Okay, as usual. That's just 1, 2, 3, echo. Where's the echo? Oh, that's us. Oh, that's us. Oh, that's us. Ah, there it is. The echo is here. So, welcome to the channel, guys. And we have here the PTR server for the new Esper. And I'm so excited because, yeah, Lu Shang is, this is the moment of truth. Like, Lu Shang can either be very OP or will be like, kind of like, let's just wait a bit. Or is he gonna be a normal? So let's see. We're gonna claim this and kablam. Esper, Ling, Meta Deja. Ooh, we're gonna take a look at the skill later, but captain ability it goes. Oh, seriously? What the hell? Oh my god! Wait, the standard attack increase is 30%, right? Right? Am I remembering it wrongly? This is all-purpose 40% ally attack increase. Oh my god! He can be used as a captain in every single content. Wow! This one captain ability is help. 0.1 knockout and beat bout. Yes, he is the PvP HP captain. This is great. I think I really want to try this. Come on, Lu Shang, Chu Yao, and Feng Sun. All three of them using HP as their damage. With Lu Shang as the captain, oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. And then Amir. But although, too bad I don't have Amir, so maybe I do need to pull him, I don't know. The last day of the golden record have Amir, right? We will see. If we do need him, then might as well just pull him. But we will see later, okay? So, let's take a look. I'm gonna grab this. And then we gonna go to Atlas. And then go to here. Hey, first of all, oh my god, what is this icon? Dislyte awaken. Oh yeah, first thing first, I do want to test, like, can we bring two Ling into the same team? If it's not, then the immersion is still there. I very much prefer that we can only bring one Ling, but that means that the old Ling will not be, nobody will ever use the normal Ling anymore. But maybe the newer, for the new player, they still can use the old Ling. But for the veteran players, like, there is no reason for you to choose the normal Ling if you have the Meta Neja now. So let's take a look. First with the Lu Shang. Let's go. I want to see his stats at maximum level. 15,000 HP with 1,000 defense, speed 107. Wait, I kind of want to compare it. Let's see Feng Sun. 105 speed, 900 defense, 16,000 HP. So in terms of HP, Feng Sun and any other HP based Esper should have higher than Lu Shang, and with Amir having the highest. But in terms of speed, Lu Shang's speed is fast. This is 107 speed Esper, and I think it is comparable to Gabriel. No, even Gabriel is not as fast as that. Where is Unas?
Healing
Una still 106. And the fastest one should be Chu Yao. Chu Yao, where is Chu Yao? This one. 108. Yeah, it still lose to Chu Yao, but it has a higher defense than Chu Yao. So that is Lu Shang. Quite alright, quite balanced. And we will take a look at his skills. But wait. Let's take a look at Rival Rune. At maximum level, 278 speed with Wind and Grove. This is great. 43,000 HP, 92% accuracy. So we do hope that he has a debuff. You know, he has a debuff, hopefully. And attack defense is okay. 278. Is it the fastest? Let's see Feng Sun. 278. 276. It's faster than Feng Sun. And who is faster than Feng Sun? Tolan obviously gonna be still the fastest, you know, because of his passive. How much just now? 278. Yes. Malam bang. Hi Yang Wan, welcome to the stream. Malam. Who else is faster than Feng Sun? It should be there should be Clara comparable to Feng Sun. 277. That's nice. 277 with Chu Yao. 280. 280. 276, 277, and this one is 278. So he is faster than Clara, faster than Feng Sun. So it's gonna be Chu Yao first, and then Lu Shang, then Feng Sun, then Lu Shang. Chu Yao, Lu Shang, Clara, Feng Sun. That's the order of movement. Let me see. 277. Unas is the same as Clara. 277. Feng Sun is 276. Yes. So who else is faster? Gabriel is how much? 277. So Gabriel, Unas, Clara all have the same speed. And then Lucas and Feng Sun have the same speed. And now Lu Shang is gonna be the second fastest esper. Yep. Lu Shang is the second fastest esper. Nice. That is great. So that is the rival rune of Lu Shang. Now we're gonna go to Meta Naza. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Okay, let's see the stats. How much of his attack? Oh, it's very low. His attack is very low. While looking like a demon. His attack is very low. 13,000 HP, 1,000 attack, 102 speed. Wait. Compared to Moroyama, obviously his attack gonna be lower, but he has higher HP. Let's compare to Petros. Petros have higher HP, so he is still in the middle. Let's compare with Sloan. 12,000 and 1,200. He has lower attack than Sloan, while only having a slightly higher HP. The speed is alright. Speed-wise is alright. It's quite slow, so not gonna be like Esper with, you know, a standout stats probably. And let's take a look. Attributes speed. Yeah, like I said in the patch notes analysis, like you need Ling to move 5 times first before he can even use his third skill, and it is stupidly stupid. But I'm hoping that the skill damage is insanely OP. So look at that, the damage. Damage wise quite alright. HP is balanced. This is kind of like a bruiser stats, you know, compared to someone like this guy. My god. That attack. Yes, also because he has a wind relic there, 232 speed. Yeah, in terms of speed, he has a high speed. You know, 232. Although not as fast as slow one. So he has a comparable stats with slow one because of the Windwalker set. Just a little bit similar. Like maybe somebody can make add all these people's speed into the Excel spreadsheet and see who moves after who, you know. So that's Metaneza's stats. Not really stand out that much, Lu Shang and Ling, both of them. But we will go into here. Okay. Let's see. Starting with Lu Shang, let's see their skill description. First skill. Attacks one enemy, damage 80% attack. Too bad, he doesn't use HP. Too bad. Even though he has a captain speed, but he doesn't use HP as his damage. But inflicts silence for 1 turn. 100% chance of silence. Damage is 110% attack, which is 10% then lower than normal. So probably not a DPS. Let's take a look at the passive. At the start of a round and when Lu Shang revives, cast this ability without any surviving allies other than himself. Gets Enlighten. Enlighten is only for Lu Shang himself, and it increased defense plus 50% and damage mitigation plus 35%. So, he's gonna be having high HP and high defense, so he's gonna be really hard to kill. And also he has a golden buff, damage mitigation plus 25%, together with someone like Sally, Everett, and Jiang Julie. It's gonna be really hard to kill that lineup, you know, because of the damage mitigation from this guy. But Enlighten is only for himself. So the one that is given to allies is accentuated, and this one at the start of the carrier's turn triggers effects based on the espers type. So we're gonna be able to see this, okay, all these effects, okay. And when he falls, removes all stacks of Ascension from his allies. So there is a stack. So depending on the stack, the increase is gonna be you know, higher and higher. And at the start of the sentence, carries the following effects based on their esper type. This is what's gonna be important. So we will see whether this is gonna be OP or not. Fighter increases attack and damage throughout combat up to a limited amount. We don't know how much. Increase defense and reduces damage received throughout combat up to a limited amount. We don't know how much, but this is insanely OP, you know, because right now the defender lineup is already really hard to kill. Now it increases their defense, which increases their damage, and then reduces damage received, which means that it increases their damage mitigation. It's gonna be even harder to kill them if you don't use a true damage DPS esper. You know, so it is gonna be very more important for you to start building your Momo, your Moroyama, your Jinchu, your HP based percentage damage esper, your Intisar, you know. Poison esper gonna be very good here, but with Chu Yao and Wu Yao, they won't be able to get debuff, so you cannot use poison against them. And one thing for sure, Osana gonna be a counter to this guy, because he probably with the captain ability, like he gonna have high HP, although he doesn't have higher HP than the other HP based esper. But if you use him on a defender lineup, like he's gonna be probably the one with the higher HP compared to the other, I don't know. But one information that a lot of players miss is that bleed deals true damage. No. So bleed deals true damage, but it is not as good as poison, because poison deals percentage maximum HP damage, which is also considered as true damage, but it doesn't care about your stats or the enemy stats. No matter how strong you are, you will die with how much? 25? Yes, 25 stacks of poison. Yes, if you get hit by 25 stacks of poison, no matter who you are, you will die. And then for bleed, it depends on the espers attack stats. So you still need to fight your way to be able to kill someone using the bleed through damage, but it is an option. It is an option. So for the support, increases speed throughout combat up to a limited amount. All ability cooldowns minus 1/3. Oh my god! Will this affect skills that have sentences that says this abilities cooldown will not be affected by any abilities? We will try that. We will try that. But this is insanely good because for someone like did I Abigail? Like there are a couple of espers that the ability cooldown is it still can be affected by this thing, you know. So this is gonna be insanely good. This is what you want to aim for from Lu Shang. All ability cooldowns minus 1/3. Yes, this is insanely good. And then for the controller, increase speed throughout combat up to the limit amount, inflicting ability effects won't miss and can't be resisted. Okay, guys, I can already tell. All in on Lu Shang. The most OP effect from Lu Shang is this one. Inflicting ability effects won't miss and can't be resisted. This affects every single controller esper in your lineup. What the hell? This is OP. This is OP. You know, you can never miss and being resisted when you are applying debuffs to your enemies. And what I want to try this is that this can also be used in PvE. You know, like for example, like when you're fighting Apep or Kronos or Fafnir, they have very high resistance, and it is very hard to give them debuff. But a long time ago, I made a video where you can kill Kronos using poison because he has the least amount of resistance among every single PvE bosses. So you can inflict him with poison and he die. Like I said, 25 stacks of poison, you will die no matter who you are. And that exploit is back on the menu, guys. With Lu Shang here. We will see. But this is insanely OP. And what I want to know is that someone like Chu Yao, is he considered is he considered support or controller? Fighter, too bad, damn it. So you need to check which esper do you want to use. So for Feng Sun, his ability is gonna get reduced by 1/3, the cooldown, which is really good for Feng Sun. And then for Chu Yao, his attack gonna be increased, which is bad for Chu Yao because he doesn't use attack, but the damage increase will be alright. And then for someone like this guy, you run. You see, this ability cooldown is not affected by any abilities. We don't know, because that is not abilities. That is a buff. So is it considered as abilities or is it considered as a buff that can affect that skill? And for someone like this guy, he's gonna get defense increase and damage mitigation. Yes. And someone like this, you can never miss and cannot be resisted. And is he considered fighter or he is a defender? This one is controller, this is fighter. So for Hilda, her poison cannot miss and cannot be resisted. Nice. This is insane. For Swanpin, her ability cooldown will be reduced. Yes, there is no mention here that the ability cooldown cannot be reduced. Ha. This is OP. I'm gonna go all in on Lu Shang. Like for example, like this one. This is a support. the cooldown gonna be 4 turns, but with Lu Shang, every single turn, I don't know if it's every single turn or is it only effective once, but your ability cooldown is gonna be reduced by 1 more. So you have a 3 turns cooldown OP shield from Lian. And then this one is fighter, this one fighter, this one support, this one support. Like for example, like this, you have 3 turns cooldown of healing. Oh my god. All the support will be insanely OP with Lu Shang. This one also a 3 turns cooldown Ode to Joy. Wow. For someone like Gabriel, she is a support. She has permanent immunity because the cooldown is gonna be 3 turns and the immunity lasts for 3 turns. Like what the hell? OP esper. Yes, Lu Shang is OP. Lu Shang is OP. Wow. Every single, like I said in my analysis, you know, like in every single RPG games, support character that can increase every single character's abilities beyond just increasing their damage or increasing their stats is gonna be the ultimate support, because that is the one and only ability that, you know, you cannot just make anything higher than that. You know, it increases the special effect of your abilities, you know. So like this one, there is no mention that this skill cooldown cannot be affected by any abilities. So you can reset this, you know. You can reset this. Wait, what is this? It's on her 6th skill, right? Is it always done on the target? This one. This effect will not work on Abigail herself. Yes, you cannot. If you use your 3rd skill here, you cannot reset your 2nd skill. But it?
The smell of roses always cheers me up.
What is the one that resets all the cooldown? This one. Resets ability cooldowns for all allied Inferno espers except Abigail herself. So Abigail cannot use her 2nd skill to reset her 3rd skill, and she cannot use her 3rd skill to reset her 2nd skill. But now with Lu Shang in your lineup, you can reset. I mean, you can reduce both cooldown by 1 turn. So this is gonna be only 3 turns. This is gonna be only 3 turns too. She can, oh my god, Lu Shang together with Abigail, they can reset everyone's ability cooldown every single turn. Like what the hell? Wow. Yeah, Lu Shang, that is OP. You are OP. The controller, my god. Ooh. Okay, that is just his passive. So let's take a look at his 3rd skill. 60% chance of inflicting silence. Oh my god. Where is trigger chance increased to 100%? This is what I need. So I definitely gonna give him a Billimon, that's for sure. And then silence duration increased to 3 turns. Yes. Oh my god, this is OP. Yes. If you've seen me doing PvP, you will know how much I love silence, because silence, it is not considered incapacitating debuff. So it won't trigger Feng Sun, it won't trigger Jin Yao, like it can affect Jin Yao, and then there are other espers that cannot be controlled, but they can still be silenced. Like for example, who cannot be controlled? Like Petros and Moroyama. I think, oh no, Moroyama is different. But Petros, I think Petros cannot be debuffed too. I think that's different. But there are other esper. I forgot who, but I remember there is one esper that cannot be controlled too if you meet the requirement. I think I forgot. But silence is not considered incapacitating debuff, so it is just like any other normal debuff. If your enemy can be affected by attack down and defense down, they can be affected by silence. But because it stops you from using your 2nd and 3rd skill, it just works like stunning the enemy. Because 90% of espers they cannot one-shot you with their basic ability. So as long as you don't die in one hit by their basic ability, you can always counterattack their, their lineup. That is the strength of silence. And how much I love Chongnan, because his silence lasts for 2 turns, but his skill only have 3 turns cooldown. Where is Chongnan? Chongnan. There it is. Look at this. Oh no, it's 4 turns cooldown. It has 4 turns cooldown. But he has something. He have something. No. Yeah. He has a 4 turns cooldown with a silence that lasts for 2 turns, but every time your enemy moves, he gains AP bonus. And while he silences his enemies, at the same time, he increased their ability cooldowns by 1 turn. So even if your enemy managed to get out from their silence, they cannot use their ability. Like for example, they get lucky and have Jinyu Yao remove their silence. They cannot use their ability. This is the strength of Chongnan. Like, he is by far my most favorite epic simmer esper, and probably the strongest one in the epic simmer esper, because of this. But now we have here a permanent silence. Look at this, 6 turn cooldown, cooldown reduced by 1 turn, cooldown reduced by 1 turn. And I don't know, like, grants his allies accentuated. I think he himself cannot be affected by accentuated, too bad. So that's gonna be very, very OP for him. So that means that this one only have 4 turns cooldown, while the silence lasts for 3 turns. Nice. So you cannot use Lu Shang without a Bilimon, because your silence will only last for 1 turn, and it only has 60% chance of inflicting the silence. So you definitely need a Bilimon for Lu Shang, unless you only bring him for this thing, Like in PvE, it still works. You only bring him because you cannot silence the boss anyway, so there is no use for you silencing the boss. So if you only use Lu Shang for PvE, then you don't need a Bilimon. You just make use of this thing. This thing is OP. We don't know the percentage increase, but we will try it soon. So this one, you only increase this with a Bilimon, especially because the second skill cannot be upgraded. The first skill only increases the damage, but he is not the damage dealer. So like the third skill also doesn't deal any damage, So the only benefit for you increasing a Bilimon for him is if you ever bring him to PvP. That's all, And try to get lucky and only spend 6 Bilimon. And if you're lucky, it all goes to the third skill and not on the first skill, because the first skill don't need any Bilimon. Now we're gonna go to the Ascension. Let's see the third skill. What is the increase? Grants all allies 3 stacks of safeguard. This is the third golden buff that that is hidden from us in the Dislyte patch notes. So we will see what it is. When inflicted with the debuff other than incapacitated, consume 1 stack of safeguard to ignore this debuff, makes you 3 stacks. This is the same as Sakura. Where is Sakura? Is Sakura? Sakura. Where is Sakura? This is the same as Sakura. Where is? Yeah, this one.
Would you like to stroll through the garden?
Vigor Guard. Blocks 1 control effect. Oh, this is the opposite of Sakura. Okay. This is the opposite of Sakura. So Sakura have Vigor Guard. It blocks control effect. For Lu Shang, it's the opposite. It blocks every single debuff other than incapacitated, and it consumes the stack. I think it's similar to this one. Joser, Bull Rage. When inflicted with debuff other than incapacitated, 50% of consuming Bull Rage stack to ignore this debuff. So the safeguarded is the golden buff version, the legendary version of Bull Rage. Nice. So if you bring Lu Shang together with Sakura, your entire lineup cannot be affected by any debuff. What the hell kind of OP is that? And you have 3 stacks of that. So at the very least, you are blocking every single debuff coming from Chu Yao. Yes, you are blocking every single debuff coming from Chu Yao. And this is the third skill. And because he moves faster, no, Chu Yao still moves faster. Too bad. Yeah, too bad. Chu Yao moves faster than him in the rival rune. So too bad. You cannot cast this and then block Chu Yao's debuff. But that is what makes the game balance, you know. Chu Yao is still not countered by him. Skill satunya juga bisa kasih silence kan. Yes, but you don't need the abilimon because the abilimon only increase damage, you know. It gives silence, but only for 1 turn. So if this skill still lasts on your enemy, you cannot refresh the duration. Like for example, if the enemy have 3 turns silence, if you attack them with the first skill, even if the silence hit on that enemy, it will still last for 3 turns, the silence of your enemy. So it won't reduce the duration, it won't increase the duration, and at the very least, it's not gonna replace the current silence duration. And if the enemy already moved, then the silence lasts for 2 turns left, and then you hit it again, still not gonna do anything. And if the enemy only have 1 turn silence, if you hit with the first ability, it will refresh the silence, but because it only lasts for 1 turn, so there is no use refreshing a 1 turn silence. Like if this silence lasts for 2 turns, then if the enemy have only left 1 turn silence, then hitting them with the first skill will refresh the duration and increase it to 2 turns. But it's not gonna work in here, you know, like it doesn't increase the duration. It's not gonna refreshing because it is refreshing the duration, but it's only 1 turn. So there is no use. The first skill is no use, you know, silencing for 1 turn. But because he has Avatara, so at least if your enemy manages to hit him and trigger his Avatara, they will get silence, you know, preventing them from doing anything if they don't get cleansed for the next turn. It is quite okay. So that is this one, safeguarded. Nice. This is nice. This is great. So let's see. The first one attack, second one defense. Not something that I do want. Like for an esper that doesn't deal damage. For an esper that doesn't deal damage, I don't need the attack. You know, I don't need the attack. I would love to trade this with HP, but we cannot choose, you know. So the fourth one is defense, the fifth one is speed +7. This is great. Not the sixth one, but at least it is something. It will make you like, you know, really fast compared to half of the support esper out there. Now the last one is HP. It increases his survivability, so it's okay. But at this point, because none of his skills get affected by his stats except for the first one, but this one is attack, you know, and you definitely not gonna build him with attack, so he doesn't need stats at all, you know, just increase his survivability. Whether it have HP or defense, both have the same result. Now, so resonance, let's take a look. Resonance. Final damage increase. Strategy inside, crafting strategy inside grants all allies 3 stacks of safeguarded. What is strategy? This one, right? No. Hey. What is strategic inside? Oh, okay. Casting this. So at the very start of a round, he will already cast this. Yes, so this is what counters Chu Yao. So if you have him at resonance 2, at the very beginning of the battle, he will already have safeguarded, preventing you from getting debuff. You know, and I think hamstrung is considered non-incapacitating debuff. You know, so this will counter Yuhime. I cannot test this, but you guys should keep this in mind, you know. So if any of you can test this later, you know, if any of you are YouTubers or pay-to-win players, you can try this. If you get hit by Yuhime's hamstrung and it gets blocked, oh, I think you can already try this. If you have Sakura and you still get affected by hamstrung, that means that Vigor Guard doesn't block hamstrung. So it is not considered incapacitating debuff. That means that Safeguarded is gonna be the one that protects you from hamstrung. Nice. So we have a counter for Yuhime now. But I am very much like to use this to counter Chuyao because the Calamity, Seer, and Defense down is insanely OP, especially in PvP, you know, for a speed lineup that will guarantee like someone gonna die if you don't cleanse it fast. You know, but hamstrung is being a problem for so many players. You know, I'm gonna play some music. You know, I'm gonna play some background music. It's getting you know, it feels very empty. Okay, this is enough. Okay, so where was I? Okay, safeguarded. Yeah, this is really good. The resonance too is not a must, but it's gonna help you a lot in PvP if you have it. So because he can be used in both PvE and PvP, so this is a very good esper for free-to-play players. Definitely a must-have in my list. And the second resonance is not something that you must have because it only affects your PvP. But in PvP, this is extremely good. You know, it blocks the enemy's debuff 3 times, so you can at least survive much longer. And then when attacked by a critical hit, damage minus, and something inside, when Lu Shang falls, his allies gain a bonus turn. This is what is insanely OP. I've already mentioned this in the patch notes analysis. In a turn-based game, getting a bonus turn means that you have a lot of things that you can do. And giving your entire lineup a bonus turn is OP. Yeah. Like, just imagine, you're playing a turn-based game and you never let your enemies get a turn to move. So it's just like playing a chess, but your enemy never move. You know how OP that is, you know. so being able to get a lot of bonus turn to move, you know, is a total advantage in a turn-based game. You know, I think his concept are always useful in actual combat. Hiya from Marco, welcome to the stream. Yes. But like I said, you know, in my patch notes analysis, just by his sentence, like the summary of this character, he is a support esper that can boost his allies' abilities depending on their type. Is already something that is considered OP in every single RPG games out there. You know, so there is no need to you know, how to say it, like test this guy much, because there is no other thing that is better than changing the way your allies work by just bringing this guy. You know, every single support esper gonna have their cooldowns reduced by 1 turn, and every single controller esper will have their debuffs never miss and cannot be resisted. Those two are the most OP increase in this passive. But that is for PvP. The ability cooldowns can be used for PvP, PvE too. And for PvE content, the fighter attack increase and defender defense increase gonna increase your score even higher in the Falsetto Fantasy and also Sentinel Hunt. So definitely, this guy is good. But you know, whether you have a slot to bring him or not, is the question, because we now have more esper than we can bring. So even though he is good, like if you compare him to someone like Swampin, if you only have one slot to choose whether you want to use Swampin or him, definitely Swampin. You know, Swampin gonna increase your damage by a lot more than this guy. But he is something that you can consider to bring. You know, if you because you are building 3 teams in Falsetto and Sentinel Hunt. So among those 3 teams, you can probably squeeze him, you know, in one of the team. Now let's take a look at his divinate. Let's go. When taking hits, 100% chance of reducing ability cooldowns by 1 turn. Oh my god, I'm gonna pull all his divinate. I'm sure gonna pull all of his divinate. Like at the very least to level 3. Oh my god, all of his skills screams OP. Hi VV, hi Azurdark, welcome to the stream. What have we tested so far? Haven't tested anything. I'm doing all the theory crafting first. If you missed it, you can rewind later and watch the whole stream. But you know, stacks increase, but by how much? It's 5% stacks 10 times. Oh my god, that is really high. That means that every single fighter esper will get 50% attack increase, and I don't know how much the damage throughout combat. You know, because increases attack and damage, increases defense and reduce damage. So this means that the damage increase is the all damage increase, the final damage increase. We've already talked about this, that final damage increase will multiply your damage after every single multiplication and after every single buff. So for a lineup that gets a hidden buff, not a hidden buff, like a higher multiplication, like something like Counter Sonica, your defender esper in Counter Sonica deals insane amount of higher damage than you know, your any other esper. So a final damage increase for that gonna increase the damage even further. But the problem is that it is for a fighter, not for a defender. So it's not gonna be able to use in Counter Sonica. But it increases their defense, 50% of their defense, so it is still something. It's gonna, if you have a slot, like I said, if you have the slot, then you can probably try this. But if you were to choose between Swampin and him, definitely Swampin gonna increase more damage. But this one, the final damage increase gonna be very important. You've already seen how I deal 2 million damage using Sloan in Dark Star Lord. So I'm gonna use him now to increase my Sloan's damage even further, you know. So this defense is so strong. Imagine that on Sakura or on Dian. It's actually insane. Hey, no alt character buffs. No alt character buffs. The control esper one is hands down the best value. Yes. I've already, because you came too late, you know. Here's my my reaction, you know. When I read the support, all ability cooldowns minus 1 turn, insanely OP. You know, every single esper out there, and we're gonna test this. For the skills that says this ability cooldown will not be affected by any abilities, this is a buff. I don't know if this is considered abilities. I mean, is buff considered abilities or not? But we're gonna test this, you know. But for abilities that doesn't say it is not affected by, you know, the cooldown is not affected by any other abilities. Like someone like Abigail's skill can actually be resetted, you know. But for this guy, it reduces the cooldown. So Abigail will now have both her second and third skill cooldown only 3 turns. And she can reset all of her allies' ability cooldowns every 3 turns. How OP is that? Now the controller also very much OP, like you said, same, like every single people who use their brain will see how much value this thing gives. Every single controller will now never miss and cannot be resisted. I've already talked about this in the beginning of this video. For enemies like Kronos, Apep, and Fafnir, they have very high resistance. A long time ago, I killed Kronos using poison because he can be affected by poison, and not Apep and Fafnir. but they changed that straight away because I exploited that. Now we will be able to see that thing happen again because I've already used this in APEP. I used Osana to kill APEP because Osana's bleed will never miss and cannot be resisted, you know. So APEP will get those bleed. Now I can use poison to kill APEP again. This is insane, you know. Update to Ascension, same with Sienna. This man plus Fumitsuki will be nasty work. Sienna 2-turn stun is insane. Yes, yes. I don't know, like let's see. Sienna's description. Will her ability get affected by cooldown reduction or not? Where is Sienna? Let's see.
I need a break.
Yeah, there is no mention here that her abilities cannot be affected by a cooldown reduction. So 4 turns cooldown on the third skill, but because she gains a bonus turn on the second skill, that means that it only have 3 turns cooldown. 3 turns cooldown with a stun that lasts for 2 turns. And the second skill, 6 turns are reduced by 2. That means it only has 4 turns cooldown. Now it only has 3 turns cooldown. She will have a bonus turn every 3 turns. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Every single Esper will change their playstyle if you bring this fisherman. Oh my god, this is OP. Yes. So when he comes out, I will definitely go all in. So for those of you who are curious about my must-have list, this guy is in one. You know, this is a must-have Esper for every single players out there. You know, because of how insanely good this thing is. You know, especially the support one. Oh my god. Like, I definitely want to use this, especially in something like, you know, Popeter. Like, you can reduce the cooldown of your sleep, and you can permanently sleep the boss even longer. That can multiply your score like far higher. Like, it can probably double your score because of how often you can sleep the boss, you know. Yes, yes, she wants she's a control. She's a support. Yes, Sienna is a support, you know. let me see. Where is Sienna? Where is Sienna? See, Sienna is a support. She is not a controller. Look how OP that is. Oh my god. Plus extra turn, 2 turns. Can you search my Esper type by Esper? Yeah. She is a must-have Esper. So let's see. This is a support Esper. Abigail Gabriel, look at this. She has a 4 turns cooldown of a 3 turns immunity. Now she has 3 turns immunity with a cooldown of 3 turns. A permanent immunity for Gabriel. Now this one, 3 turns cooldown of an all reset Inferno Esper skills, and then a reset and AP 100% AP increase on 3 turns cooldown. And then Sally will have Auto Joy with 3 turns cooldown that lasts for 2 turns. You know. Now Unas will have a 2 turns cooldown on his third skill. Clara also will have a 3 turns cooldown on her heal. Ahmed also a 3 turns cooldown on his heal. Like this one, the most OP shield in the entire game will only have 3 turns cooldown, and it lasts for 2 turns. How are you gonna kill her? The fuck. You know, look at this. I can just go on and on all this Esper. And this one, we've already talked about how OP this Esper is, you know. This skill has 2 turns cooldown. This skill has 2 turns cooldown. Now with the freaking Lu Shang, it has 1 turn cooldown. I can resurrect every single Esper every single turn. Wow. I can heal every single turn. Yes, I can resurrect one esper every single turn. How OP this freaking esper is, you know. Like Farah is a controller esper. See, 100% chance to freeze and slow and dispel to bust. Yes, yes. Get his R0, then wait for future info to get his R2. Yes, definitely. The resonance too is not a must. That's the best thing about Lu Shang, you know. Here's the thing. Let me just redo my explanation, okay? Just gonna redo my explanation of it. Here's the thing. Lu Shang don't need ability mode because like not don't need ability mode. Like if you only use him for PvE, you don't need his ability mode because his third skill is useless in PvE. Only if you want to bring him into PvP, then you need his ability mode for sure. You need this because the silence duration is 3 turns. You know how OP silence is. I've already mentioned this also in the beginning of the video. Silence is not considered as incapacitating debuff. So if the enemy can be affected by attack down and defense down, they can be affected by silence. But silence works just like incapacitating debuff because for 90% of espers out there, no one can kill you in a single hit using basic ability, except for some esper like Valeria or something, you know. So having silence will definitely almost guarantee you that you will survive if they cannot remove this silence. And this silence, this third skill cooldown is only 4 turns, so you only have a downtime of 1 turn. And if you use someone like you know, if you give him high speed, that means that it is a permanent silence, just like Chongnan. You know how I love my Chongnan, like he is the best Simmer epic esper among all the epic esper. Now the ability mode on the first skill is definitely useless. You don't need to increase his damage because he's not a damage dealer. So like I said, if you use him only for PvE, he doesn't need any ability mode. And then his resonance also, the second resonance is also only good for PvP, you know. So in PvE he also doesn't need resonance. You can use him straight up from resonance 0, you know. But in PvP, if you can have him at resonance 2, this can block Yuhime's hamstrung. Like this one need testing because I think hamstrung is not incapacitating debuff because I think it's not removed by Sakura. So Sakura removes incapacitating debuff. For this, it blocks 1 control effect, maximum 3 stacks. So if you bring both Lu Shang and Sakura in the same lineup, none of your esper can be affected by any debuffs. How insanely OP this guy is, you know. That is insane. None of your esper can be affected by any debuffs. And then the 6th resonance is insanely OP. I think you've heard this just now. In a turn-based game, if you don't let your enemy get any turn at all, it is just like playing chess while you move and your enemy doesn't move at all, you know. So getting 1 bonus turn is already good enough, and having all of your allies get a bonus turn when he dies is gonna guarantee you to counter-attack whatever the enemy team is trying to do. Like, it is time for you to kill them. Yeah. For my immunity, oh my god, how they know what they are doing with this one? Don't want them to nerf him afterwards. Yes. It's an Ascension wave slow. Yes, because his ability doesn't say anywhere that this ability cooldown cannot be affected by anything. That means that you definitely want to give him ocean waves if you bring him to PvE. Too bad your rival rune cannot be changed, but it is already good enough because it gives him win. So even at resonance 0, if you can boost his AP, he will be able to use his third skill and
all I need to be happy is a lake full of fish.
Yes, he will be able to give this thing. Where is the skill? Because I didn't have his Ascension. Yeah, he will be able to give safeguarded to all of his allies if you give him a little bit of AP boost, because he uses wind set in here, you know. So in a sense, he is a very good esper for free-to-play players, and then he can be used in every single content. His utilities is enough to bring him very much above average to the level of OP. So like I said, a must-have esper for everyone who is playing this game, you know. And you know, we've already guessed this, you know, like if you watch my live stream the other day, like just by looking at the character having a koi beside him, you know, I knew for sure this guy is gonna be very important. And he really is, you know. Doesn't get his own buff, unfortunately, in this testing, but for stocks. It is always amazing. Yes. He doesn't get his own buff, unfortunately. Yes, you need another way to reset his ability. But because he is a flow esper, you know, so he can be helped by Yuran. Yuran's second skill resets, if you have him at Resonance 2, it resets the third ability cooldown of every single flow esper. So you can reset his third skill cooldown, you know, which is gonna be great if you need it. But if you need it, it is already almost a permanent silence anyway, you know, you don't need to refresh this. But the things that you refresh is actually this one, the safeguarded. So if you want to reset this and get another 3 stacks, you know, that is good. You cannot be affected by any debuffs as long as he is alive. So now let's test him. We're gonna go to Ling after this, but let's see. I need to remember what are we gonna test. What are we gonna test? I forgot. Okay, for ability cooldown that cannot be affected by anything, will it get affected by his buff? Let's go. So we're gonna, as usual, bring Clara to make everyone survive, and then whose abilities cannot be affected by any cooldown, cannot be affected by any abilities. Who? Yeah, this one. Crimson protection is affected by other effects. Now this one definitely won't work, okay? Because any other effect. You run, lol. Whose esper abilities cannot be affected by the cooldown cannot be affected by any other abilities. This one can be reset. This one, yes. Let's just use Yuran then. We gonna increase the level to maximum level. Buat F2P syukurlah esper yang udah OP di R0 jadi bisa nyimpen wisdom buat esper yang akan datang kayak yang di poster sneak peek-nya. Yes, definitely. One more esper that I think gonna be OP is the one with the cane. You know? So we will see if that esper gonna be good again or not. But but take it with a lot of salt, you know, because this is a gamble. I never want to say I'm correct 100%, but sometimes my hunch is just right. So we will see. Yuran's skill with Abilimon, cooldown 3 turns. So if we see the cooldown only goes to 1 turn after he used his skill, that means that it is affected by his, you know, this. Wait, Yuran is support, right? No, Yuran is controller. I cannot affect the cooldown. Dang it. Yuran is a controller. Whose skill cannot be affected by cooldown. I mean by abilities. Ooh. Now that I'm trying to find it, it's really hard. It's really hard to purposely find which esper have the cooldown that cannot be affected by abilities. All the new espers are considered meta changing by the dev, so we shall see. Sachiko. Oh yeah, Sachiko. That's nice. Thanks, Bang Lewat. So this is basically won't be affected by any abilities. Okay, cooldown 5 turns. But once you use it, the cooldown will go to only 4 turns. So if we see it at 3 turns, that means that it is affected by buff. Let's go. Ooh, look at that. Let's see. Defense plus 50% damage mitigation. Yeah, like I said, if I want to bring him together with Sally, Jiang, Julie, and Everett, oh my god, he's immortal. Okay, accentuate it. So let's see. We're gonna no, cleanse. No. We do want to see Sachiko. Oh, we're gonna try this first. Let's go. Let's see the animation.
Reflect upon your failures.
Well, not that. the animation is not that mind blowing, but it's something. I got my hopes up for nothing. So let's see. If I press this, it gonna shows 4 turns. But if it goes to 3 turns, then it is good. Let's go. It is not affected. It is not affected. So, yeah, the buff is considered abilities. So you cannot reduce the cooldown of this thing. You know, this ability cooldown won't be affected by any abilities, including his buff. Too bad. But it is already OP enough. You know. Let's just take a look at Abigail. Let's see. Not Abigail. I do want to try with Fatum sisters. Let's see. Where is Fatum sisters? Because she will have a 1-turn cooldown skill. Look at this. Okay. Before casting this ability, its surviving teammate reduces this ability's cooldown by 1 turn. So if I bring 5 esper, that means that I now have I will reduce this cooldown by 4 turns, so only 2 turns cooldown. But with a support here, with Lu Shang, that means that I will only have 1 turn. So let's bring other esper. Let's just bring someone else. We don't know anyone, as long as it's anyone, you know. So we will have a 2 turns heal. Let's see, 2 turns heal. And then we're gonna reduce it to 1 turn. Okay. We're gonna use this, safeguarded. Bam. It doesn't deal damage, it only silence. So this is good. In a sense, because he doesn't deal damage, it probably won't trigger the enemy's Avatara. You know, it won't trigger counterattack from Ana, it won't trigger Avatara, it won't trigger anything. And it silences the enemy for 3 turns, you know. So this is insanely good. Almost a lot of times when I use Chongnan, he himself died because the moment he used his 3rd skill, every single enemy esper trigger their Avatara and they killed my Chongnan. That happened a lot of times. But now we can silence the enemy without triggering anything. Okay, so let's see this one. 2 turns cooldown. We're gonna use this. Let's see if we can already use it the next turn. Hi, kablam. Blam. Ah! Why? Hey, wait. Wait, really? Wait. One turn. Eh? Wait. Let's see. Can I use it on the next turn? Wait, let me try. What is the next turn? Come on, Phantom Sister. Yes! No cooldown heal! Oh my god! Wait. I clicked wrongly. Wait. No turn. No cooldown heal! No damage, so can silence without team. Wu your team without stacking her ability. Yes! Exactly! If Wu your team has a resonance 6 Yamato, he will cleanse all the time. This is all his tech. Oh my lord, no cooldown, yes! Wait. Let's try again. Because currently, Phantom Sister is an esper with the least amount of with the least amount of the cooldown. Wait. The cooldown reduction is only when they move. Just now, did you see the word just now? Cooldown reduction? Yes, so maybe the Sachiko also. Because just now when we check, Phantom Sister have 2 turns cooldown on this one. Yes. Look. Let's do this. Okay. So it says 1 turn because it has 2 turns cooldown. So now it is on 1 turn. But when it's time for Phantom Sister to move, it triggers this one, the accentuated. It only triggers at the start of the carrier's turn. Yes, exactly. So when it is turn for Phantom Sister to move, then the cooldown will be reduced. Yes. Let's see. So that means we're gonna try it with Sachiko again. Let's see. Do this, and then Phantom. Yeah. Oh my god. Heal all the time. Oh my god, this is OP. Yes. Look at it. And I'm gonna try this. Let's go. Cannot miss and cannot be resisted poison. Yeah, look at that. All in. Look at those debuffs. Look at that, all in. Not a single debuff miss. My god. And I don't have any gear on her. Well, I do have the some accuracy on her, but still. There's only one data turn. Has definitely FX tier support. Hi my FV, welcome to stream. Heal and want to invisible as Philosophy is broken. Look at this. Keep healing. My god, look at this. This is OP. Look at this. You can already see the Clara, and it triggers every single turn. So that means that it triggers every single turn. At the start of the carrier's turn, triggers effect based on the esper's type. Wait, can I exploit this even further? Like just now, Clara. Let's see. Clara have 3 turns cooldown. When she moves, it will go down to 1, and then if she moves again, she will get the cooldown reduction again. So that means that a skill with like 5 turns cooldown will get reduced twice, and you will be able to use it as if the skill cooldown is only 3 turns. You get what I mean? The longer the skill cooldown is, the more you can trigger this accentuated cooldown reduction. For the support esper, my god. Now you see why I'm more excited with the cooldown reduction on the support rather than the controller cannot miss and cannot be resisted. Because like I said, in a turn-based game, getting a bonus turn is insanely strong, in a turn-based game. And this thing, look at this. I'm just gonna heal every single turn. The fuck. Like now it has 1 turn cooldown. On the next turn, she will gonna trigger this accentuated again, And because this is a golden buff, it cannot be removed. It cannot be removed. So every single esper will have their cooldown. I mean, every single support esper will have their cooldown reduced every single turn. You see? And do you know where is that gonna be broken? Do you know? in here, it's gonna be broken. Ah, no, not falsetto. No. Here, the Dislyte lands. In Dislyte lands, you have the Shadow Gale and the flow, the Shadow Flow or something. That the flow one. You need to keep refreshing your buff. You need to keep cleansing your allies. You need to keep on moving. And what happens if you reset their cooldown? Every single turn. Yes, definitely. Bring him in your Dislyte land. Okay, you gonna. He is a must in Dislyte land. So now let's take a look at Sachiko again. And I think, oh my god, this testing is getting more exciting by the minute. Let's go. Where is Sachiko? Sachiko. Let's go. We're gonna see if Sachiko get affected. Okay, confirm. This is the most OP esper right now. And sleep one miss. Holy, could you try effect instead of Liang to see how he works in AP boosters? Okay, sure. Now this is getting no shot. She stays in only poison. Yes. In Powetter, like I said, also I mentioned this at the start of the video. I'm very excited to bring him into Powetter because reducing the cooldown of your sleep esper, you can keep the boss sleeping forever, and also making your if your sleeper is support, then you can keep reducing the ability cooldown. But if your sleeper is a controller like Yuran, that means that the sleep will never miss and cannot be resisted. And this is a buff on your allies. So that means that the boss cannot be affected by this. Like for example, like Chuyao, Calamity cannot be affected to certain bosses. It can get affected to Dark Star Lord in Sentinel Hunt, but in Dark Star Lord in Falsetto Fantasy, you cannot afflict him by Calamity from Chuyao. But for this one, it is on your Esper, so there is no way the boss can block this. So now let's see. We're gonna try Sachiko, okay? Right? Sachiko, your skill is 5 turns. You're gonna go down to 4. And then if I see on the next turn, if she moves, it only has 3 turns. That means that it is cooldown removed. And keep your eye on Sachiko. If there is a word saying cooldown reduced, that means that it should work. Let's go. So 4, okay? We're gonna see when it is time for her to move. If it go down to 3, that means it works. Let's see. It doesn't work. There is the mention of cooldown down there, but it doesn't work on this ability. Too bad. Not so OP, but it is OP already. So still not affected. Too bad. So let's go out. So we've already seen this. Lu Shang, a must-have esper for every player. Definitely gonna be used in Dislyte lands, every single Dislyte lands. Falsetto Fantasy, Powetter, gonna sleep forever with Yuran. Countess Sonica, you can reduce cooldown for your whichever esper you want to reduce cooldown for, And then for Dark Star Lord, your poison will never miss. Your poison will never miss and cannot be resisted. Oh my god. Just bring a single Ife is enough in here. Because your poison will never miss. You don't need any other poison esper to afflict him with poison. Just one single poison esper is enough then. Oh my god. And then in here, now you can try again my combo, because a long time ago I killed Kronos with poison. Now I can do that again. Now Apep, I can also try to kill Apep with poison. Fafnir also, but Fafnir is gonna be hard because Fafnir claims his debuffs every time his minions move. And for Andras, oh my god. Here's the thing. We have Sujue. Sujue also makes the boss, reduce their resist by 100%, but it still doesn't work. Because reducing the boss's resist by 100%, I think the boss have more than 100% resist, so it still doesn't work on that, on the boss. For Sujue's Puppet Master, this one. Puppet Art, yes, resist minus 100%, miss rate minus 100% when taking hits, but it still doesn't work on bosses, because I think the developer make them have like 500% resist or something, but this one is a different mention, a different sentence, for Lu Shang, because Lu Shang won't miss and can't be resisted. It's not dependent on percentage number, so we will see if the let's just try it now. I don't know. We will see. Let's go with Ritual Miracle. Let's just go under this one. I'm gonna try it on level 5. We gonna bring a poison esper. Let's see if we can affect them with poison, the boss. That means that this is back to the old school Chronos. We're gonna kill him with poison. Where is Ife? Okay. Heal that. Clara. I'm gonna need to heal myself, to stay alive. And then Lu Shang. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna increase the defense, okay? So that we don't get a bonus AP, bonus accuracy anywhere. So we will see. It doesn't work on both sides. So I say in the Discord, but I should test it anyway. Okay, for better can still resist sleep. Too bad it doesn't work. Damn, so it's Ife is a fight. Okay. Oh, Ife is a fighter. Oh yes, I forgot. But okay, let's see. They are not a controller. Oh yeah, she's a fighter. Too bad. So only Hilda will get affected. And then Hall is also a fighter. So probably only Hilda, but we will see. Let's just try this. I still need to kill them. Let me see. Also, I need to level him up. Otherwise, he's gonna die in a single hit. Let's see.
I look forward to receiving your counsel.
Wait. Let's increase his Ascension to the 3rd one. At least we're gonna take the safeguarded. I don't have. Dang it. Oh, there it is. Disassemble. Let's disassemble some. Okay. And I'm gonna need some esper that can kill those enemies. Let's see. My favorite. Let's go. My waifu. Let's go. Oh ho ho ho! Full debuff. Let's see. Let's see if this can work until the boss.
Fade into the darkness.
We're gonna use Hilda's third skill and second skill. We're gonna save it for the boss so that we will see. Okay, here's the boss. Let's see if it is very easy to affect him with poison. Although there is a disclaimer, okay? Here's the disclaimer. This is a low-level Chronos, so even if it works here, it might not work on level 25 Chronos because he will definitely have higher resist over there. But this is just a small test, you know. So you can later try it yourself, and if it works, then you can do this combo. Let's see. Oh my god! Not a single miss. Not a single miss. Not a single miss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at that Chronos. Yeah, I killed Chronos a long time ago with this, you know, with Ife and Kara together. So now I can do this again. I can do this again. The fuck. There. This is how I killed Chronos 2 years ago. I love my poison. Yeah, let's try a pep. Let's see a pep. What is this later? I don't want to see. Let's see a pep. We will see a level 5 FA. But again, disclaimer. Maybe not gonna work on level 25 Chronos, but it is something to try out at least. It is something to try out. So where is Hilda? Where is Hilda? Yes. And then Lu Shang. Let's go. Hey VP, hi Boo, welcome to the stream. Control and support just got a lot more dangerous. Make Ife a controller. Yes, make Ife a controller. My god. Ife is currently really OP, you know. I use Ife in Dark Star Lord now. She is far better than Hall. I'm actually solo like using a single poison esper, which is Ife. I no longer use Hall in my Dark Star Lord because Ife with the recent buff, she can use poison explosion using her third skill, and because of how fast my Ife is, and because I give her a Abilimon, I can stack enough poison even with poison explosion. So I can deal damage to the boss using the poison explosion while still inflicting enough poison stacks to prevent the boss from getting any buff. You know, that's the good side of Ife. But too bad, Ife is a fighter. Ife is a fighter, too bad. The roles matter more than ever. Yes, exactly. If we're going to explore the poison heal up food slot. Yes. But it is good, you know, it is good. The poison explosion is really strong. Hey, let's see. Can I affect APEP with poison too? It's definitely not gonna work in Fafnir. And if this works here, I think it's gonna work also in Andras. So let's see. Because APEP has the highest resist among every single boss in Ritual Miracle. So let's take a look. Habram, the moment of truth. Yes, bye APEP, bye APEP. Bye-bye, hey, fam. If I give you disease and all of this thing, you're gonna die in no time. Oh my god. Look at that. Here, look at this. I have no gear, I have no equipment. Although I'm level 50, yes. But without any equipment, I shouldn't be able to deal much damage. But I can still kill the boss, because that is how strong poison is in this game. Look at that, Porter. Yes, heal does first skill, increase the duration of the poison. And look at that, that's the strength of Intisar. My bestest, my favorites, my waifu, because she can still deal insane amount of damage even without equipment, because her damage is a percentage HP damage and it is not limited by her attack. So no matter how weak you are, you will still deal 3% of the boss's maximum HP as damage. Look at that. Oh my god. Is Osana worth my wisdom or wait for Lu? Just Lu. Just Lu all the way. Just Lu all the way. And save your wisdom, because we know for sure there are a lot of new espers coming in. Like I said, I'm still curious about the guy with a cane. That guy will definitely be important too, just like the koi guy, you know. And I'm hoping he's gonna be insanely game-changing, just like Lu Shang, you know, the one with the cane. But if you can get Lu Shang to, you don't need resonance 6 too. Like if your Lu Shang never dies, you won't get the benefit of this. So you can already use Lu Shang at resonance 0. You know, just one wish stone and then save it. Osana is very hard to use. So I would suggest if you are like a normal player, then don't pick Osana. You know, like let me be the scapegoat in trying out Osana, and I will find out just like Javid last time. You know, when Javid first came out, nobody pulled him because everybody thinks he is useless, and I'm probably the only one who pulled him. And look at that, the moment Archibald came out, everybody wished they should have pulled Javid. So I was hoping the same for Osana, you know, but that is just for my own amusement. So definitely go for Lu Shang. Right now Tolan won't miss his immunity strip in PvP. Yes, exactly. I think Osana is going to get even stronger now with this new koi bot. Yeah, I'm going to koi R2 because of PvP. Yes, nice. Yes. So yeah, every single esper now will not miss and cannot their debuff cannot be resisted. So Tolan, like you said, will not miss his thing. His what is that called? 0 hour. But remember, even when it says cannot miss and cannot be resisted, usually every single esper will still need their accuracy, because the thing that is counted is only accuracy then. So if you don't increase your accuracy, you still can miss by your own accuracy. Okay, remember that, you know. But if you have 100% accuracy, or at least 80% accuracy, no. You now the soft cap change. If you have a skill that cannot be resisted and cannot miss, now your cap is at 100% accuracy actually. Because usually in a normal situation, every single esper have how to say, a default 20% resist. You know, they have a fallback of a default 20% resist. So no matter how high your accuracy is, your enemy will have 20% chance to resist your debuff. So that's why the hard cap of every single accuracy is at 80%, because there is no use for you having higher accuracy than 80%, except for esper like Hilda, who gets her damage from accuracy, and also from for Chuyao, who get his critical rate from accuracy. You need accuracy at 100% for them. But now, when you bring Lu Shang, because your enemy can no longer resist you, you need 100% accuracy. in order for you to not considered miss by your own ability. But I think we've already seen Hilda just now. My Hilda doesn't have any gear and it never miss anyway. You know. Oh, it has 35% accuracy at least. But it never miss and cannot be resisted by just now in the ritual miracle and every single test we did just now. So yeah, like I think you should try it yourself later. You know, like sometimes I do see an ability that can miss, even though it says cannot miss and cannot be resisted. So I'm thinking that is the reason, you know, your own accuracy is the one that makes you miss. Yeah. Because long time ago, this one, where is it? Raven's dispel cannot be resisted. You know, the strength of Raven is that her dispel can't be resisted. But if you don't have accuracy, the enemy can still resist this sometimes. But it is very, very rare. You know, so that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Percentage does not matter. It cannot miss or resist. It doesn't matter really. But sometimes I still miss. You know. So I don't know what affected it. I think maybe the default 20% natural resist is still there. But sometimes whenever I use Raven in PvE content, because Raven skill cannot be resisted, and obviously my Raven move first, because in the PvE content, the Infinite Tower, where the enemy have immunity at the beginning of their turn, you know, at the beginning of the battle, I usually always use Raven because TA always miss her dispel. Like among 5 enemy esper, you can, like, on average dispel only 3 esper. The other 2 still have their immunity. So I always use my Raven to remove their immunity. But sometimes I can see one of them still have their immunity, but it is very, very rare. Like once every 20 tries, I see that one of them still have their immunity, but it is very rare. So I don't know what affects that. Like that's the thing that cannot be resisted. And don't think it's because of miss, because Raven is a simmer esper, you know, so definitely cannot miss either. So don't know. Who Lu Shang? I sleep is 10%. Lu Shang is this guy. Lu Shang. I don't know. There is 2 dots on top of the U, so maybe it's mentioned as Lu Shang. I don't know. I'm gonna call him Lu Shang. Have you reviewed Meta Ling yet? Not yet. So I think we are done with Lu Shang. You know. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned how OP this Divinate is. Yeah, you stopped me just now. So this Divinate is insanely OP because now you can have your 3rd skill cooldown almost at 0, because you reduce this by 2 turns. You have 4 turns cooldown on your 3rd skill, but if you silence the entire enemy team and they attack you, that means that you have 5 turns reduced by all 5 enemy esper hitting you, if they all hit you, of course. But it just depends on how many esper hit you. So in a sense, because the silence lasts for 3 turns, you only need to get hit once to get a permanent silence on every single enemy esper. Just because of this thing, you know. And if you keep getting hit by the enemy's first ability, because they are all silenced, you know, you can keep on refreshing your safeguarded, meaning that all of your espers cannot be debuffed. How OP that Divinate is. Yeah, this is insane. So that's enough of Lu Shang. Let's go with Ling. Where is Ling? Ta-da! Let's see. Now let's get excited. Like in terms of stats, he's average, like a bruiser's kind of stat. But this one is the most OP. The one thing I noticed is this one. Increase ally attack by 40%. Let me see. Who else increase attack? This one. See, you need a requirement to get to 40% because the ones that doesn't have requirement only increase your attack by 30%. Where is it? Where is the one that increase attack by 30%? Who? Where are you? This one. See, usually the one that increase stats for every single content only increase by 30%. The rest have a requirement, whether it is PvE or PvP. You know, you can only bring them for one content and it increase for 40%. But this one increase 40% for every single content. So you can bring him as a captain for every single content in the game. Wow. That's the first thing that is already good for Metadeza. So let's take a look at his skills. Attacks one enemy 3 times, damage per hit 30% attack can be increased to 50%. So that means that the first skill hits for 150% attack. That is 30% higher than the average basic attack damage. And each hit absorbs 10% AP, so that means that it absorbs 30% AP. And if Liling's attack is higher than the enemy's, inflicts sear for 2 turns. Can't be resisted and won't miss. This is important because in a PvE content, like you can keep refreshing the boss's sear using this Liling while being your captain, while also still deal damage to the boss, high damage to the boss. You also have a permanent sear on the boss, especially if you give him avatar. Yes, he has avatar. So that's the first skill. Already good enough? And wait, check super control espers real quick so we can theory graph. Okay. Now you all have complained by all. Okay. Power cream. Yes, power cream, this one. For control espers real quick so we can. Okay. So you want me to finish theory crafting on Lu Shang first. Okay, let's go then. So let's check support esper. Let's see. Support esper. Abigail, we've already talked about this. 3 turns cooldown on every single ability cooldown reduction, OP. Permanent immunity from Gabriel, OP. This is 3 turns cooldown on dispel all ally debuffs. Now it only has 2 turns cooldown on dispelling all allies debuffs and a 3 turns cooldown on the sweet harvest. Insanely OP, especially if you have Resonance 6 Sally, because Resonance 6 Sally can use her second ability while she is in Sweet Harvest. So that means that you're gonna be able to redistribute HP evenly across every single allies every 2 turns. And if you have her at Resonance 6, obviously you're gonna get the effect of the second Resonance here. It also heals 15% of the target's maximum HP every 2 turns. And this thing still works in 0 heal in PvP. Remember that. This thing still works in 0 heal in PvP. So every 2 turns, you're gonna heal 15% of every ally's maximum HP and also redistributes HP. That is insane. And then this one, 2 turns cooldown on AP boost, insanely fast. 3 turns cooldown on heal, insanely OP. 3 turns cooldown in heal, 3 turns cooldown on shield, and also a heal and also a resurrection. This is the most stupidly thing possible that you can imagine. If you don't have disease, good luck killing Lian together with Lu Shang. And then he himself is a support, but he's not effective. This one, above it. Yeah, you don't need to spam this actually, but yeah, not really affected much. This one grants allies 100% AP. You can have this every 2 turns, so your ally can move even faster with this one. Eira, a 2 turns a 2 turns AP down and speed down. Oh my god, how OP this is. And then a 2 turns cooldown on this thing, freezing and Swatch. But this one, you can make your enemy never move at all with this. You already know, like if you've been playing Dislyte since the Temporal Tower, you know that before you have so many Esper, she is the best in temporal tower because, like I said, a turn-based game, if you don't give your enemy any turn to move, no matter how strong they are, they're gonna die slowly. And that's the strength of Era. You know, now you can do that every 2 turns. Now Dahlia, AP boost every 3 turns. Not really that excited. This one is just damage. 2 turns cooldown on damage dealer. This one, too bad Ling cannot be affected more than 2 enemies at the same time. So even if you refresh the Ling, you cannot link more than 2 enemies. You know, because I've tried this. Because the moment when U-Day first came out, the one thing that I think straight away was refreshing this link. You know, imagine if you can link all 5 enemies. You know how OP that is. You know, and too bad it cannot happen. You know, this one, a really good healer. Now she can heal every 2 turns. Quite okay, but because he doesn't plan, so it's much better to just use Clara. Now this one, you also, even though you refresh the Pandora's box, it's not gonna get triggered, right? I think it's not gonna get triggered if you refresh the Pandora's box. I forget. But also someone that you prefer the enemy to move instead of her see herself to move. This is gonna be OP. A 4-turn cooldown on invincibility. 4 turns cooldown on invincibility, and then 3 turns cooldown on soul guard. But the most exciting one is this. But still, because the cooldown is still too long for you to continuously apply this. If you bring Lu Shang together with someone like Sachiko, and then bringing Nicole, that means that you can essentially have permanent invincibility, and then probably use Alice. You know, use Alice and extend the duration of that invincibility. You can, in theory, have permanent invincibility on every single one of your allies, and you can just kill your enemy slowly. You know, and this one, we've already seen this. A 1-turn cooldown heal. Yeah, already OP enough this one. And this one, 4-3 passive. No, there is no use. Like, she already have a really fast movement. Like, you know, you don't really need to keep refreshing the 3rd skill. But it's not something that is game changing to be able to keep throwing back your debuff to your enemies. But Lu Shang already blocked the debuffs that you are receiving, so there is nothing for Jin Yuya to throw back, you know, so not really a good choice of pair for Lu Shang. Now this one, a 3-turn cooldown on dispelling all debuffs and immunity to all allies. 1-turn heal, 25% healing, yes. Might as well just use Clara. And this one is not gonna be affected by Lu Shang, so there's no benefit on using Cecilia with Lu Shang. This one we've already seen, a 4-turn cooldown on the 3rd skill, but because you gain bonus turn on the 2nd skill, this is a 3-turn cooldown on a 2-turn stun. So insanely OP. This one also a 3-turn cooldown on all ability cooldowns of ally win espers reduction. So, insanely good together with Lu Shang. This one, you don't really want. So, here's the thing. Like for esper that applies debuff to your enemies, resetting their cooldown usually doesn't give you any benefit because the enemies still have those debuffs. If they don't cleanse it, you don't really need to refresh it. You know. They still have it, and it still affects them. So even if you double cast your panic case, it's not gonna deal anything to your enemy, you know. And this one is a 3 turns cooldown on immunity that lasts for 2 turns, which is alright. But if you do wish to need immunity, might as well just use Gabriel. You know, that's a permanent immunity, almost permanent defense up. and also at the same time giving a takedown to entire enemy team. This one, reducing the cooldown to 4 turns is okay, but so far it can already be done using a Sachiko. But because we've already tried this, every single turn she gonna have her cooldown reduced. That means that on the first turn she gonna have 5 turns cooldown. I mean, she uses it 5 turns cooldown, it will reduce to 4. The number will be on 4. Then the next time she moves, it's gonna get reduced to 3. And then she ends her turn, it's gonna reduce to 2. And then on her next turn, it's gonna be on 1. And then, yeah, she still needs, because the number is odd number, that means that she still needs require the same amount of turn in order to recast her third ability. Even using, you know, like no difference between using Sachiko and Lu Shang. If you do want to reset maybe third skill. Then this one, 4 turns cooldown, 3 turns cooldown on AP boost, really good. And that means that you have a permanent attack up, critical damage up, and speed up on all of your allies, because the cooldown is only 3 turns. So that is insanely OP, insanely good. And this is only 2 turns cooldown on the defense down and a damage from Feng Sun. But still, like, just by using Sienna, usually is already enough for me to keep on rolling on his cooldown. But it never hurts to use another option. Remember, it's -1 every turn, not just once. Yes. That's why. But yeah, it's not just once. So if this is 3 turns, like this is 4 turns, right? And then by the time he moves, it's gonna go down to 3. And then wait, 4, 3, and then the next time he moves, it's gonna go down to 2, and then end his turn, it's gonna go down to 1, and then by the next turn, he can already use it. In a sense, it's actually really good. Let's try it. I think it's gonna be really fast. Like, he can already use his third skill or Feng Sun. Yeah, you mentioned that somebody wants to see Feng Sun in action, so let's take a look. So it's -1 every turn, yes. But like even number and odd number, like still makes them the same as just reducing their cooldown by 1 turn, because of the double cooldown reduction within the same turn.
Your fate is sealed.
Basically cancel all cooldown in 50% of the number. Yes, exactly. That's the math. That's the math. Yes. So let's see. So Feng Sun have his skill on 3. Yes. So now when it is his turn, it's gonna go down to 2, and once he ends his turn, it's gonna go down to 1. But the next turn, he can already use it again. See, it's 2. Now he will use this, kablam, and then it will be on 1, and he will be able to use his third skill again, you know. But because Sachiko also do the same, because Sachiko can reduce cooldown by 2 turns, so look at that, he can already use this again. Blam. Yes. It is insanely good. In a sense, like it affects just like how you bring Sachiko. Like Sachiko used the third skill and then the second skill, which both reduce cooldown, and then Feng Sun gonna be able to do that, but only on the first rotation, because afterwards Sachiko's skill gonna be on cooldown, and Feng Sun will need to use his first skill once. After he used third skill, second skill, and then third skill, second skill, and then first skill, and then third skill again. So if you use Lu Shang in place of Sachiko, now Feng Sun will have a rotation of third skill, second skill, third skill, second skill, third skill, second skill, third skill, second skill. But I don't know whether it is a good thing or not. it is still a good thing. But there are other espers that will get more affected by doing that. Someone like Abigail, someone like Abigail being able to do third skill, second skill, third skill, second skill, third skill, second skill will make her entire lineup have their cooldown reduced every 2 turns. There is something that is far more OP than pairing up Lu Shang with Feng Shun, So if you want, you can build something like this kind of lineup. This one, this one, and then Abigail. I actually don't do this one. Yes, you can make this kind of lineup, Lu Shang gotta keep refreshing everyone's, because this is a support tool, right? Swan Pin and Abigail's cooldown, and then Abigail gonna reset Hailey and Elif's third skill. She gonna keep resetting Elif's third skill and Hailey's third skill. So every single turn, Hailey gonna give the smelting mastery to every single one of your allies, and then Elif gonna be able to keep spamming her third skill every time she moves, because Abigail gonna keep refreshing that skill. And then Swan Pin, with the help of cooldown reduction, she won't get refreshed by Abigail, but because the cooldown now is only 3 turns, she will be able to keep the cannon. The cannon and which one is the strongest one? The horse. The cannon and the horse on Elif permanently, So this is far more beneficial than pairing him up with someone like Feng Shun. But it is still something. Now let's go to Esper list again. Let's see the support Esper. So the epic one, we have this one. Ascension is insanely OP here. 4 turns cooldown, now it becomes 3 and then reduced to 1, and then can already use it. So she can use her skill every single turn, her third skill. And the Lotus Mark, if it get refreshed, Ascension will get a bonus turn, So because it is a bonus turn, she will get affected by Lu Shang's cooldown reduction again, and it will keep on just rolling and rolling and rolling. But I cannot test this because Ascension is not Resonance 6 in this PTR server. You can try it in your own VR Battleground later on. You can see that Ascension will just keep on using her third skill very, very fast. And then Elon, not really exciting for you to reset this. Yeah, there's no, holy, she just keeps getting turns. Exactly, because this thing, Lotus Mark, every time it gets triggered, Ascension will get 20% bonus AP. It's in her resonance or in her ascension, I forgot. But every time it gets triggered, she will get 20% AP. And if all 5 gets triggered, she will get a bonus turn. It will literally just gives her 100% AP. But it can also be triggered if she casts her third skill a second time while your allies still have Lotus Mark. So that's why reducing this cooldown will make her move every single turn, Now this one, Fabrice. 3 turns cooldown, 2 turns cooldown on invincibility and immunity. So this is also a permanent immunity, just like Abigail. And this is a 2 turns cooldown on calling your allies to move, which is really, really strong. But you have a lot of stronger options to choose from. This one is OP. You know how, if you've been watching my PvP videos, like in the warm-up match, I used Alexa a long time ago, and she basically makes your allies immortal with the Kiss of the Nightingale, and I used Chloe and Ahmed to be able to give Kiss of the Nightingale to 2 different espers at the same time. Now, if I pair her up with Lu Shang and probably pair her up with Abigail, she will be able to give Kiss of the Nightingale every single turn to every single one of my allies. You hear how OP this is? I can reflect 60% true damage to the attacker, and if they hit me with AoE abilities, if I can manage to give 5 Kiss of the Nightingale to 5 of my espers, I can return 300% of your attack damage back to you. Yeah, this is OP. This is OP. Again, I can just keep refreshing this with Lu Shang and Abigail. Oh my god, that is stupidly OP. I can try this in PvE later on. Yeah, if you do want to make a content out of it, I think someone will probably notice this if they watch my video, this combo. But we will see. If I have a chance to make a video out of it, I'm gonna show you guys how stupidly stupid that is. This one, 3 turns cooldown on all debuff heal, which is really strong, but it is situational, but still, being able to spam your heal is always welcome. This one, not really something that is interested to be refreshed every single turn, because it caps maximum HP reduction, caps at 50% maximum HP reduction. So if you just need to cast this 2 times in a single battle, and that's it. If you hit it, then you no longer need to cast it anymore. This one, it is also not really exciting because the cooldown is already 3 turns, making it 2 turns. Still not gonna make you permanent standoff. But if you can reduce, if you have another Lu Shang, then you can have a permanent standoff on all of your allies. But still, standoff is not as strong as invincibility, because if you are still healthy, you can still have your health reduced to 1. So it doesn't help you survive that long, because the moment you have a downtime on your standoff, that's the moment you die. So it it's not really that strong. This one, 5 turns to 4 turns, 4 turns, 3, 2, 1. Yes, this is really good. You can extend your buffs, like I don't know, like, can you extend your buff to have longer than 3 turns? It can be possible. Pairing her with Lu Shang and Sachiko will be able to make you increase your ally buffs by higher than 3 turns. But there is no use doing that, it's just funny to look at, but there is no use increasing your buff further. The duration. This one also. This one refreshing your buff and refreshing your shield. So refreshing buff is not as exciting as keeping it permanently on. Now this one, 3 turns cooldown, then 2, then 1. Yes. She will be able to deal percentage HP damage more often and heal. The speed up gonna be almost permanent, but nothing else really exciting about that. This one though is really good. Like, it's 2 turns cooldown, and you can give absorb and shield and then refresh somebody else's cooldown. Basically, this is a epic version of the Abigail and Lu Shang combo. So it's much better to just use Abigail. And this one also not something that you want to refresh. This one gets benefit when her 3rd skill is on cooldown. So you don't actually want to reduce the cooldown of her 3rd skill. That is the opposite. We've already tried Sachiko. This one, also not really something. Like, if you want permanent immunity, just use Gabriel. This one, yes, you have unlimited revive. Because I think I made a video about her, right? In my Dislyte Esper guide. Lauren is the only Esper before Fatum's sister that can resurrect someone every 2 turns. So now you can just resurrect someone every single turn. But we already have Phantom Sister now, so she is getting replaced by Phantom Sister. Now this one, this is the strongest shield on your progression when you were still a newbie. You know? So having a 2-turn shield here means that you have a permanent shield while also a permanent recovery. But that's it. That's just it. A permanent shield. It's much better to just use Lian instead of using all of these things. You know. And for Anki Chai, it cannot be affected by any abilities. This one. So yeah, that's it for the support. Now for the controller. Let's go. Cannot be resisted. I think for the controller, you just imagine them if all of their skills hit. Like someone like Feng Nuxi will be insanely OP, you know, extending the ability cooldown. And it cannot miss. We already seen Hilda works, and then this one sleep. This one, trick is already cannot miss, you know. So this is getting even better. This one, Lucas have problem with his own percentage change. So it is not about the enemy resisting your ability. It's more like Lucas himself has low accuracy. This one, ability cooldowns increase to the max. That one cannot miss. Yeah, for all of these things, just imagine them hitting all of the debuffs. Like someone like Farah is insanely good with this. And then someone like Uran is also good. Pritzker cannot be resisted. Like you definitely will get stunned, and all of your ability cooldown gonna get increased by 2 turns, which is insanely strong, insanely OP. And Sander is someone that is gonna be really strong in PvE because Sander is like this one of the strongest AP controller for a single target boss. You know, I still use Sander and Xiaoyin to control the boss's AP, you know, to control the bonus turn, the boss's turn. So being able to use Sander later in PvE content to keep reducing the boss's AP will give me a ton of survivability and a ton of chances to keep dealing damage to the boss.
I can't wait to...
Now for Bonnie dispel 1 buff and then increase the ability cooldown. So not being able to resist that, it's already cannot miss anyway because he is a simmer. So just imagine that hitting all the time. Chongnan's one is also already very good. It's just gonna be increased even further. This one will definitely gonna stun instead of sleep, you know, because it cannot miss and cannot be resisted. So the third skill is basically just a stun. This one, Dizzy Days is the strongest stun in the entire game because this is a silver debuff, so it cannot miss, it cannot be resisted already. So there is no use of pairing her with Lu Shang. This one is insanely good, but still you better off using somebody else. So controller not really as exciting as the simmer, the support aspect. 35% AP up for everyone per month. Heal per month. Hela permanent standoff. Not yet because the number of turn is odd number. So for Hela, like she has 3 turns cooldown. So when she uses her ability, it's gonna be on 2 turns. And then when it is her turn to move, Lu Shang gonna reduce it to 1. But still, she cannot use her ability yet. So that's why I said you need another Lu Shang. So she still have a downtime of 1 turn on standoff because on the next turn she cannot use her ability yet. And then by the time she ends her turn, she has 0 turn cooldown. And then when it's her turn to move, reducing her cooldown even further doesn't do anything. So it is not a permanent standoff for Hela. turn infinite shields. Yes, Farah is the biggest winner. Yeah. In the controller, Farah is the one who needed the cannot miss and cannot resist it the most compared to the other one. So let's go for Lily. We've already wasted enough time with Lu Shang. Basically, TLDW Lu Shang is OP. And I must have Esper. Now let's go. Yes. If Ling has Expurgation at the start of his turn, what is Expurgation? Immune to all debuffs. What the fuck? Oh my god. See. Oh my god. You know, this word means that he also cannot be stunned. Because stun is also a debuff. So it is not only just a stat debuff, it's also incapacitating debuff. So Expurgation is OP, but how can she get this Expurgation? He needs to be able to cast his third skill. Yes. And to be able to cast his third skill, he needs Endless Fire. So yeah, not as broken as Lu Shang. But we will see how he is able to stack his Endless Fire. So maximum is 3 stacks. So this is okay. When in the Dislyte patch notes analysis, I thought it's gonna be 5 stacks, but that is overkill. That means that if this is 3 stacks, he needs to move 3 times first before he is able to use his third skill. So Esper that can give AP boost really helps Ling to move a lot, and I don't know if this can be affected by Astralis, but if this can be affected by Astralis, definitely he needs Astralis in order to keep stacking this Endless Fire really fast for him to be able to use his third skill. But per stack increase critical damage by 20%, meaning that he already has 60% critical damage increase when he uses his third skill. That's gonna deal insane amount of damage. Now, Heroine attacks one enemy 5 times. This is the second skill. Damage per hit 40% attack. It can be increased to 50%. That means that 5 times 5, this is 250% attack to one enemy, which is comparable to a third skill damage. A third skill damage is on average 270%. It is a single target. So on the second skill, it usually goes by 230%. So 250% is in between. That is good, far higher for a second skill ability and a little bit lower than the third skill ability. So this deals higher damage than normal. His hit absorbs 10% AP, same as the first ability. If Liling's attack is higher than the enemy's, the last hit deals extra true damage that ignores shield. Wait, the first ability also attack is higher, right? Yes. Liling's attack is higher than the enemy, the last hit deals extra true damage, ignores shield. Remember, this is shield, not defense. So you can go through Lian's shield. Nice. Which is something that we need sometimes. But it is still much better to just dispel the shield. But the best thing about this is that it goes through Sakura's shield. Remember that. Because Sakura's shield cannot be dispelled, that means that Ling can go through Sakura's shield and straight away hit at her HP. And the true damage is 150% of Liling's attack, which is insanely high. Wait, let me see. Momo's true damage is how much? Oh, it is still higher. This is almost 300% true damage. Yes. So Momo's third skill is higher, but this is still something. 150% true damage attack. Passive critical damage and damage mitigation plus 30%. So including the Endless Fire, he has 90% critical damage increase when he is using his third ability. And damage mitigation plus 30%, which is 5% higher than other Esper's damage mitigation. So as a fighter Esper, he can survive much longer. Against one stack of Endless Fire at the start of his turn, this is what we need to stack. So he needs to get a lot of turn, and Astral is probably going to help this. Against one stack of Tameless after casting an ability. Now, that means that if you even cast your first skill, even by Avatara, you should be able to get this. And Tameless is speed plus 10 plus per stack. Each stack absorbs damage 25% maximum HP, maximum 10 stacks. What the hell? Immune to all control effects. So this one immune to all debuffs, this one immune to all control effects. So if Lily managed to move even once, he cannot be stopped. Yes. If Lily able to move even once, he cannot be stopped. Because he will have this is a golden buff. The next time he move again, he will cast ability, whether it is his basic ability or his second ability or his third ability. It's gonna keep on refreshing his Tameless, and it maximum to 10 stacks. That means it gives a bonus of 100 speed, and then absorb 250% of his maximum HP. I don't know how this works. This is probably works like Sakura. Like the moment your absorption is gone, then your Tameless is gone. Probably. I don't know. We will see that later. We owe to Electric Boogaloo. No, stun freeze and petrification are not classed as debuff. They are control effects. No. It is still a debuff. It is still a debuff. I don't think Floral Barrier is classed as shield. Does it trigger Amir? No, but it is considered a shield. It is considered a shield, you know, because in Sakura it.
Would you like to stroll through the gardens with me?
Is it? Yeah. It absorbs damage equal to 10% of maximum HP, but it is considered a shield. It should be considered a shield.
Look at my
But I don't know. Like, you need to test that, you know. But I believe it is considered as a shield, you know. And then for the debuff, every single incapacitating debuff, a control effect is called incapacitating debuff. It is still a debuff, you know. So just like this, where is it? This one. Oh, this one. See, when inflicted with control debuffs, you know. So incapacitating control effects, it is still a debuff. As long as there is an icon, a red colored icon on top of your esper's head, it is a debuff. Every single thing that is colored red on top of your esper's head is a debuff. Every single thing, every single blue icon on top of your esper's head is considered a buff, you know. So that's this one. You cannot be affected by all debuffs, immune to all debuffs, including incapacitating debuff. So let's go to this one. Tameless. When accentuated is active. Wait, accentuated. Wait a second.
Let's see how long you can hold out.
Is this a typo? Accentuated is Lu Shang's skill, right?
To receiving your counsel.
Accentuated is Lu Shang's skill. Read Sakura's abilities. He has synergy with Lu Shang. Who is Lu Shang? Lu Shang, maybe. You know. So, yeah, you need to test that. But I believe Sakura's floral barrier is still considered a shield. Yes. I don't know. Yeah, try it later. Because I cannot try it in PTR, you know. But I believe it is a shield. So I don't know. Accentuated is Lu Shang's ability, but I think it is a typo. Why is he having this thing when accentuated is active? Grants 25% to the ally with the highest attack after attacking. So if this is not a typo, that means that if you do want to get the benefit of this, you need to bring Lu Shang together with your Ling. Every time your Ling attack, It grants 25% AP to the ally with the highest attack. His sub DPS will get 25% bonus AP every time he attacks, which is good. But it is weird having accentuated in there. That's why he have it in his kit. Okay, so it's not a type for them. It's bigger guard. Yes. It's bigger guard. What is it?
Let's see how long you can hold out.
Our rebels now.
This one. This one, right? Blocks one control effect. Yes. Maximum 3 stacks. Yes. But control effect is also a debuff. You know. So yeah. So for Sakura, she only blocks incapacitating debuff, but she doesn't block a normal debuff like attack down, defense down, speed down, poison, bleed, etc. She doesn't block them. So Lu Shang is the opposite of that. Lu Shang blocks every single debuff. Lu Shang blocks every single debuff other than incapacitating debuff. So Lu Shang blocks everything that Sakura doesn't block, you know. But now for Ling, he blocks everything, all debuffs, including stun.
Just hold me back.
And then let's go to here. When Ling has 3 stacks of Endless Fire at the start of his turn, the ability unlocks. Attacks all enemies 3 times, damage per hit can be increased to 100%. So this is just like Wuyo. All of his skill doesn't have any cooldown. Okay, so that's good. It's unlike Fuse. Fuse, even if you manage to trigger Avatara 100 times, if he hasn't moved 2 times, he still won't be able to use his third ability. Where is Fuse? He won't be able to use his third ability. But for someone like Wuyo and Ling, they can still use their ability if they manage to trigger their Avatara a lot of times. There it is, Fuse. Fuse third skill have 2 turns cooldown. So even though you have smoke screen at maximum stacks, if you haven't moved 2 times, you cannot use your third ability. But for Ling, he has an advantage, just like Wuyo. As long as he is able to trigger his Astralis or getting pulled by his allies, yeah, it's a little bit different. Like if he gets turned, that means that after 3 turns he will be able to use his third skill. That's all enemies 3 times, 300% attack, which is as high as Sloan. You know, Sloan is insanely good because Sloan's third skill AoE ability damage is insanely high. Where is Sloan? Sloan.
Nothing can stop
This one. Yeah, this one. Damage per hit 180%. So this is 360%. You know, 360% attack. AoE. So this one is just 300%. Not as high as Sloan, but it is still something.
Just hold me back.
Why is a separate shield buff, golden buff? Amir can only counter regular shields. Then why is Timeless only control effects? It works the way you say that's really redundant. No. Here's the thing. Your Timeless only immune to all control effects. So you can only get expurgation after you cast your third skill. So after you cast your third skill, you will have this for 2 turns. But after this expurgation expires, you only have Timeless again. So that means that Ling can be affected by other debuffs again. You know, like attack down, defense down, speed down, you know. But he still cannot be controlled. So like I said, as long as he manages to move once, he will have Timeless. And then once he get Endless Fire to 3 stacks, he will cast his third skill, get Expurgation, which blocks every single debuff for 2 turns. And then after that, he is going to only immune to all control effects again, because Timeless is still active at the same time of Expurgation, you know. So that's Ling. I guess you're right. So yeah, floral is a separate shield buff, golden buff, but it is still a shield. You know, it is still a shield. So it doesn't get affected by Amir, I think, because Amir only counts the shield buff. It is just like Ice Shield. I don't know if Ice Shield get affected or not, but let me see. Yes, when enemies gain shield, this one. So it is specific mentioning shield as a buff, not shield as a shield. You know, like if it's gain any kind of shield, the word must be white. But because it is green, that means that it's specifically referring to this shield, this specific type of shield. So the floral barrier is not considered this buff. It is a different buff, just like any other kind of silver debuff. You know, like a silver debuff like Archibald can silence the enemy, but it is a different silence. You know, so a shield, it is still considered a shield for the floral barrier, but to trigger Amir, he needs specifically this kind of shield. You know, this one. So if you also bring someone like who is that? The ice woman. This one. If you bring someone like this one, Odette, the cold armor is not considered a shield because it is called cold armor, not shield. And someone like this one also, this is not a shield. This is ink. Where is the ink? Where's the ink? This one, ink blessings. So this is not a shield also, but look at this, provides a shield. So if the shield is white, it refers to any kind of shield, but if the shield is green, it refers only to that specific shield. We need to test the shield interaction though. I think it's still a shield, but it's not the shield buff. Yes, exactly. But you still need to test it, you know. So we don't know yet because the mentioning in here, the floral barrier, it absorbs damage. You know, it absorbs damage. I don't know if the shield also absorbs damage. Let me see. Absorbs damage equal to blah blah blah. And the normal shield absorbs damage, so it should still go through like Liling's skill that goes through shield should go through that absorption. This one, see, true damage that ignores shield. Now this shield is white. So it doesn't refer to a specific shield buff that is a shield buff, but this refers to every single shield out there, you know. So this is just the wording that is different, you know. So let's continue this. The last hit absorbs 15% of their AP, can be resisted and won't miss, so only the last hit. After casting this ability, removes all stacks of endless fire. So you will lose the 60% critical damage and gets expurgation for 2 turns. Yes, then you will be able to use your second ability. So this second ability will only get a 30% critical damage increase. You won't get the bonus from the endless fire. But that's enough from him. Let's go to resonance. This one is the best one for this Ling. So if you can manage to get Ling, try to get his resonance one. Additional 5% for its resonance phase, which is really good. You know, like even the first resonance phase is considered one resonance phase, so you can already get 20% bonus stats with the first resonance already. And then this one gains 3 stacks of timeless at the start of a round, which is good. You're gonna get to your maximum 10 stacks much faster. And then this one is stats. But it's still harrowing, causes the ally with the highest attack to perform a pursuit attack with their ultimate. Wow. Wait, was this mentioned in the patch notes? I think I missed it. Wait. Yeah, I think it's not mentioned in the patch notes. This is insanely good. You know, like imagine you bring this with someone like Elif that can have like the like a really strong ultimate damage. You know, you can double cast your ultimate. And for someone like Amir can just keep on doing pursuit attack using his third skill. You know, he will cast his ultimate by himself, and then Ling gonna call him to use his ultimate again, which gonna flatten the entire enemy team. That is really good. And so guys ever wanted at the start of the round. Now this is very strong. The power spike on the 6 resonance is very huge, because that means that you will be able to use your third skill at the beginning of the battle. You know, at the beginning of battle, you will be able to use your third skill straight away. Wait. Oh no, you will be able to use your second skill. No. It's not the endless fire. Yes. Ah, okay. I read the golden buff wrong. Okay. So you will be able to use your second ability at the beginning of the battle. Ah, it's not as strong as the third ability. Okay, so not really that huge of a power spike on the 6-1. So at the very least, you do want to get to the resonance 4. This is the best one out of all of his resonance. It was really the opposite in patch notes. Ah, really? It's not Moriyama with him. Give me Moriyama with him. For warriors, heroine can be used to provide joy with the highest attack. Yes. It's worded differently. So I didn't think about your allies being able to use their ultimate again. I thought joint attack will call them to use their first ability, which is not that strong, you know. So when I read the patch notes, it is not as strong as reading it here, as calling your allies to do their ultimate. Right? Let's skip the 3-turn lockout. No, at the very least, he can use his second ability, but he still needs 3 turns to move. You know, he needs 3 turns to stack his endless fire before he is able to use his third skill. So it is not as strong as I thought it would be, because it only unlocks his second ability. He still needs to wait for 3 turns for the endless fire, even if he managed to use his second skill, because the second skill doesn't give an extra endless fire stack, unlike some other esper who needs stacking to use their ability. Casting the second skill does not give you an extra stack of endless fire. You know, you still need to get 3 turns first before you are able to use your third skill, which is insanely strong, but we will see it on the testing later. And then let's go to Ascension. Now, Ascension, attack, defense, not that good for a fighter. Is the different one? This one. Each time this ability is cast, Liling's damage plus 25% throughout combat, maximum 5 times. Oh my god, this is huge. This is a final damage increase. So the longer the fight goes on, the more damage he will deal. This is the best kind of ability for Sentinel Hunt and Falsetto Fantasy, because you will be able, because this don't underestimate the 5 times requirement in here. You need 3 stacks of endless fire to be able to cast this skill. That means that to get the maximum 5 times of this increase, you need to move 15 times for your Liling to be able to get the maximum bonus from here. Moving 15 times is not possible in PvP unless it is like a very long PvP battle, but it is very much possible in Falsetto Fantasy and Sentinel Hunt. So this is a final damage increase. That means that it will increase your damage after being multiplied by Sujue's damage multiplication, Hayley's smelting mastery, and then your calamity set from Hayley, etc., and then your bonus attack damage, your attack up, critical damage up, your captain ability buff, etc. This is the final damage increase, and it increased by 125%. That is insanely huge. I thought it meant when the allies with the highest attack moves uses his S2. It's not like that. Oh no, it's not like that. Yeah, it's like you run S1 call assist but on crack. Yes, exactly. It is on crack because it calls your allies to use their ultimate. You know. Too bad it cannot call Gaius, you know. Calling Gaius to use his second ability twice is insanely strong. That's probably the developer's purpose, you know, not purposefully not putting Gaius skill on the third skill, meaning we cannot exploit that using this kind of thing, you know, calling allies to use his ultimate. That's the first thing that I thought about when I saw Yuran's ability, resetting allies cooldown, flow espers cooldown, but only their third skill. I was like, fuck it, I cannot use it on Gaius. So yeah, let's, this one, the fourth one is attack, which is good news. The fifth one, HP, so that's why, like, he is built as a bruiser. Not really something that we need if we go into the PvE content, because in PvE you do want to deal as much damage as possible. Survivability is secondary if you already you know, far ahead enough. Critical rate, too bad, I was hoping this for the critical damage. But at least you don't really need that much critical rate. You already get this from the Ascension. You can now just focus on increasing his critical damage. But still, not really that exciting for a fighter esper in the Ascension value here. Now the rival rune, we've already seen a wind so that he can move faster, so he can use his third ability much faster. So I can understand why they don't give him the war machine. Like, he already has enough damage from his third skill, he only needs to be able to use it. Now the Divinate, let's go. Where is the Divinate? Before casting Black Lotus Strike, which is which one?
Just hold me back.
Or the third skill. Before casting your third skill, dispels 3 buffs from the target. What? Oh my god. Wow. Nothing can block this. Before you cast this, all of the enemy's shield, defense up, invincibility, etc. will get removed. And then you will attack them with your maximum damage. Wow, this Divinate is strong. But you can just work around this, like you can just use Raven before you use your Ling to attack, or you can just prevent your enemies from using buff altogether, you know. So not really something that is OP, but still it is really good to be able to remove your your enemies buff before you do something. Now let's go with Clara again. We're gonna see his ability. All skills have no cooldown, so once you get a rotation, you can spam S2. Oh yeah, yes, exactly. Wait, no, you cannot spam your S. Wait. Expurgation. Oh yeah, you can spam your... Wait, it only lasts for 1 turn? Yeah, it only lasts for 1 turn. I thought it's gonna last for 2 turns. So, I don't think you can... Wait, just now we read this as 2 turns, right? Why is it now 1 turn? Wait a second. We just read it as 2 turns, right, just now? Yeah, what? Wait, what? Why is there a nerf already? And gets aggregation for 2 turns. It says 2 turns in here. Why is there a nerf already? It's a hidden nerf. What the hell? Oh my god! What? If I get his Ascension, it reduced to 1 turn. What the hell? Using her S3 every time he casts S2. Yes, I remember I read this as 2 turns. What the fuck is reduced to 1 turn by doing Ascension? It's a nerf. It's a nerf. What the hell? What? It's a freaking nerf. Okay, so maybe don't level up his ascension. I was thinking, you know, it would be good because if I have expurgation, I can cast your second skill, and expurgation lasts for 2 turns. So for the 2 turns, for the next 2 turns after I use my third skill, I can spam my second skill. Yes, like you said just now. But then I read I got expurgation for 1 turn. Like what the hell? So now I cannot spam my second ability. Yes, it only lasts for 1 turn. I can only use this once, and that's it. You know. And yes, expurgation only lasts for 1 turn, so I cannot spam that. Too bad. Got to be a bug. I don't know. It's probably a typo. You know. Still, look at this. 1 stack of Spirit Fire. And 2 stacks of Spirit Fire, still cannot use my ability. See? Like Astral is gonna be really good on him. You know, I wish we could have had Astral, but Astral depends on luck. You know, it's much better to just use you know, Windwalker. So let's see, 3rd skill, let's see the animation.
Stay out of my way.
Whoa, ho, 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 look at that! Oh my god, the buff looks insanely cool. And I can move again. Wait, really? It doesn't say I get a bonus turn, right? Wait, it doesn't say I get a bonus turn, but I can move again. Huh? Wait, I just attack, right? Why I move again? There is no mentioning that I get a bonus turn. Oh, you absorb so much AP. Oh yes, wait. Attacks all enemies 3 times. The last hit absorbs 15% of their AP. 15 times 5. 75% AP. Yes, and can't be resisted and won't miss. Oh my god, I got 75% of AP. Yes. I didn't count of this. Yeah, I thought only the last hit absorbs 15%. Okay, I only got 15%. I forgot that this attacks all enemies it attacks all enemies. So 5 of them each gives me 15% AP, which brings me to this bonus turn. Nice. Yes. So let's attack using the second ability. Let's see. Hop Kablam. Ooh, nice. And then I will lose that buff. I will lose that buff. The expurgation. Yes. And I cannot use the second ability again. I need to move 3 times again to be able to use my ability. But look at the absorb. See, the absorb is insanely OP. Each stack absorbs damage 25%, makes you HP, makes 10 stacks. I don't know, like, how can I die if I have this much shield?
Stay out of my way.
Dang it, this is OP. But not as OP as Lu Shang though. Yes, this is just like a damage dealer, but he can deal insane amount of damage. Like once he get, oh, this works just like Sakura's buff. Yes. This is just like Sakura's shield. If your shields get damaged, your tameless will get reduced. The stack will get reduced depending on how much shield you have left. You know, so like for example, like this. Each stack absorbs damage 25% maximum HP. So if I have 4 stacks of Tameless here, I have a shield that is as big as 100% of my maximum HP. But if the enemy attack me and my shield is now only 75% of my maximum HP, now my Tameless will go down to 3 stacks. It's exactly the same as how Sakura's shield works, you know. So once my shield is gone, I can be stunned. My immunity to all control effects will be gone once my shield is gone. So as if you meet Ling as your enemy, you do need to hit him enough times to remove his shield, you know. So that's the most important thing for you to destroy first from Ling, his shield. Maybe Wuyo has the highest attack and she just breakdances, lol. Yeah, I don't know. Like let's see. We now already know how this works, okay? So yep. And because there are not enough enemy to absorb AP from, so now my Clara move before my Ling again. So we already seen this, okay? That is already good. The next test, I need to check whether I can bring both Ling together. No, yeah. He's so cool. I'm going to do my best to get him R4. Yes. If Wuyo has the highest attack, like it won't affect himself. Like see here. Like here. His resonance mentioned that Harving considered the ally with the highest attack. The ally, not himself. So he is not counted. So with the highest attack. So if you only have Wuyo in your lineup, Wuyo will be the highest attack next after your Ling. So if you only bring these two like this, if only I have the resonance 4, Wuyo will be the one getting called to use her ultimate, you know, and she will break dance right after. So if you have every single, all the other 3 esper as a support esper, hopefully your Wuyo will have the highest attack among those lineup, you know, and she will be the one getting called by Ling. That is worth testing, but only if you have Ling at resonance 4 first, you know. That's it. This is it. I love this. Your immersion is still there. So you cannot use both Ling in the same lineup. Nice. So that's gonna be the same for the Yunchuan. So probably in the future, the Dislyte developer gonna build every single esper they're awakening for. Probably. Yes. So this still doesn't break the immersion because I can only have one Ling in my lineup. So my immersion into the game is still there, you know. This is my Ling now. The old Ling. You get esper. Do we know how much attack defense speed Lu Shang provide? Oh, it's 50%. 50%. Yes. 5% for 10 stacks. So 50% total. This time they take a turn. Yes. Okay. So welcome to the stream, Andrea. Oh yeah. So that's that is duplicate esper. So that's good. Immersion still there. Who else is gonna be good? Being called to use the third skill. This one, obviously. This one is really good to be called using their third skill. This one also good to be called using his third skill. And then who else have the best third skill? Probably Donar. Yes, Donar third skill, meaning that he will be able to use his passive explosion straight away. And then this one probably, but he still needs a buff to deal maximum damage. This one is good to be called using his third skill. And then this one also, Leora, you know, using her third skill. This one also using her third skill is great. Farah third skill is also okay. Iki, what is Iki's third skill? This one is also okay, but not something that you would like to spam. That is good. This one also not really that good. Petro's strength is in his passive. The rest is okay, calling their third skill. Okay, the most interesting are these ones, the ones I mentioned just now. And what else did we want to check? Oh, Astralis. Let's use Astralis. See if we can get a bonus stack with Astralis. If it is, then Astralis is a must for Lily. Oh my god, I don't have Astralis. The hell. Let's get it first. Let's get it first. Oh, ritual. Astralis is from. Yeah, I haven't opened Astralis yet, so let's clean this up. Let's try using poison again, and also a multi-hit. Who deals a lot of multi-hit? Feng Sun, yes, Feng Sun. This Feng Sun. I haven't increased my Feng Sun level. Let's go. But does it mean that Wuyo won't get anything? Do you mean Wuyo won't get anything? From Lu Shang? From Lu Shang? We'll still get defense up.
I look forward to receiving your
We'll still get the defense, right? Yes. For instance, for Black Lotus is going to be really good. Abigail stocks up. Yeah. Wait. Because he doesn't take a turn ever. Huh?
All I need to be happy
What do you
is
mean?
a lake full of fish.
Oh yeah. She won't get the defense bonus because he will never move. yes, that's the one. Yes. Yeah, so Wuyo won't get the benefit of Lu Shang. So in a sense, he is the worst partner for Lu Shang actually. Yeah, that's true. Only whenever is dead, she gets speed. She never takes a turn. Yes, exactly. She is the worst partner for Lu Shang. So let's open this up. We're gonna grab the Astralis, and then after that we gonna test this. Let's go. Do I need speed? Yes. I'm gonna go with speed. Let's go. Battle. Astralis is in Fafnir, right? If I remember correctly. I forgot. I think I need to dream. Let's go. Auto this. I need to rest my throat. Like I've been talking for how many hours? 3 hours straight, right? With so much excitement because we've seen a lot of OP things today. Butter is a must for stream. Yes. But I was too excited, so I forgot to drink for the entire 3 hours. So now my throat feels very sore. But it's okay, we get a little rest while we are grinding our Astralis set. And also we got a chance to see. Ooh, look at that! Poison do get in, but like I said, it's not all in, I think. It's not all in. Yes. Because he's supposed to give 3 stacks of poison, right? Hilda. Or maybe not, I forgot. But it is in anyway. The poison is in. We can now use poison in Ritual Miracle. Look at that. The minion dies so fast with poison. Poison is the strongest thing in this game, you know. The reason why I played this game when I first started playing this game is because of poison. The moment I saw that poison in this game deals percentage maximum HP, I knew straight away there's something wrong with the Dislyte developers team's brain, you know, because like I said, no matter how strong the enemy is, if I manage to give 25 stacks of poison, anyone will die. That is maximum HP. For every single poison that gets triggered, it deals 4% of your maximum HP as damage. And I love poison so much, and because of that, I also love percentage HP damage so much in this game. You can already see that from my Intisar. You know, when Intisar first came out, like I threw everything at her. I pulled straight away Resonance 6 on Intisar, you know, because of that. But it turns out my best investment there, like, you know. That's the good thing about doing analysis before investing into something. Look at that, only speed down gets in. Yeah. So Fafnir still have a really high resist, even with cannot miss and cannot be resisted. Like I said, you know, there is sometimes still a miss, even when your skill says it cannot miss and cannot be resisted. Not all of your debuff will stick on your target. So my guess was, my first guess was because I don't have accuracy on my character, but even with accuracy, sometimes still not all of my debuffs stick, you know. But it's, like I said, it's very rare, like once every 20 tries, so it is still bearable, you know. You can just call it as you never miss and never get resisted. 3 stacks plus defense, seriously. Can you craft Astralis? Oh yeah, I think I can craft Astralis. Let's go. Let's not grind it. Let's just craft it. See if I can craft it. This one. This one cushion. Do I have? Yes, I have 12,000. I need to Andras on difficulty 12 without. Yeah, I need to open difficulty 12. Let's just go with this. Can I? I cannot disassemble. So I still need to clear difficulty 12. Still need to clear difficulty 12, but it is on Fafnir, right? Astralis is on Fafnir, yes. Let's just kill Fafnir until difficulty 12. And then we're gonna craft this. We're gonna craft the equipment. My goal for next phase is to get Koi to R2, Yuhime R6, maybe, I don't know, if the AP down is counter, and Black Lotus to R2 or to R4. If I buy the packs, I may buy the packs. Astralis sets now. yes. Probably Astralis set. We're gonna test the Astralis. Now, if Astralis really gives an extra stack of the Spirit Fire, then definitely build your Lily with Astralis, because that's gonna help him a lot in getting his third skill faster. And do give Astralis with a very high speed. It's okay if you not have that much attack compared to your speed, because you gotta throw it all on speed, because his third skill damage is already quite huge. And if you use him to deal damage to a boss, what you aim for is actually on the second skill, because the second skill is the one that deals high single target damage. What you aim for from the third skill is your final damage increase. The 125% final damage increase is gonna be really huge. Together, if you bring someone like Haley, Sujue, you know, Feng Sun, oh my god, your final damage increase gonna get really high. And if you can put Calamity like in the Dark Star Lord in Sentinel Hunt, then you will be able to get the maximum benefit out of your final damage increase, because your Calamity will also increase your damage by a lot. Look at that, the higher level I go, the higher the boss's resistance. So I can no longer go through but in a sense there's already an Astralis here, so maybe we can too bad. We need to be able to clear this. How do I clear this without any equipment? Maybe I'm gonna give some equipment first, let's see. And also probably some defensive. I'm gonna use Lian so that I will get some. Wait, does the boss already deal extra damage to non-queen esper? Alright, yeah. So I can give as much HP as possible to Lian. Let's see. What is the HP bonus? Speed? Hell is this? let's just give anything. Just so that we can survive. And probably some random. And then who did I use again? Ahmed also need.
It's my job to heal and entertain.
And then this one also, let's give them equip. I don't know if this is enough, let's see. Hopefully it's not. Building my Black Lotus Lily set from my regular Lily in anticipation. I always 2 turns expurgation, not 1 turn in final really is long. They need to beat floor 12 one time. Yes, exactly. We just need to beat level floor 12 one time. If it's not, like if I'm not strong enough to beat level 12, we can just grind on difficulty 7 until we just need 1 for each slot for the Astralis, and we can already get the combo like the bonus set. We don't need any specific stats. We only need 1 for each slot. That's it. And I don't think it's gonna be 2 turns expurgation, whatever that is. But I don't know. Like it's gonna be funny. Like if let's try it here. Let's try it here. You know, I'm gonna reduce the level. Really? Wait, I didn't level him up, right? Didn't get his Ascension, right? I'm gonna level him up to 250, but I'm not gonna get his Ascension. Let's see if he still has 2 turns exploration. What that thing? Yes. We will see. Wow, Mateo's damage.
That was fun.
I was also talking about this when I did analysis on Mateo's match last night. Like when he first came out, I mentioned that A long time ago, I played this game called Pantheon's Legends, and that's when I love Greek gods so much. And in that game, my best character was actually Prometheus. I love that god so much. So when I saw that Matteo came out as Prometheus, I was like, oh my god, I want to pull him. But back then, because he needs specific lineup and he is only ever good in PvE, not that so much in PvP. So I decided not to pull him because I am still a pure free-to-play player. So I need to make all of my investment really worth it. You know, only now that I have extra wish stones that I can use to pull Osana the other day. But back then, before there was wish stones, I decided not to pull Matteo to save up for an even better esper. But in my analysis, I mentioned that he is one of a kind because of his spark. His spark makes every single multi-hit espers become insanely strong. So he is a very important esper for multi-hit espers. The only downside to Matteo is that he is not someone that you want to bring in PvP, because he in PvP, like in every single other RPGs out there, if you don't deal insane amount of damage, you need to at least control your enemies. So controller and stunner and debuffer, you know, is very important in PvP. But for Matteo, who gives, like, you know, spark defense down and disease, is not something that gonna win you a PvP fight, you know. So there are a lot of many other better espers to choose from for PvP. So that's why he is not my first choice to invest, like to go all in. Even though I love the Prometheus god, and even though Matteo is really good in PvE content, you know, because of this, like every single multi-hit esper will deal insane amount of damage if paired up with Matteo, and he himself deal high damage, you know, because he himself gets the benefit of spark, which if you have high resonance on him, he will be able to, you will be able to build him with full critical damage without any critical rate. You know, the spark will give him the critical rate. I forgot where he got his critical rate, but you can just build him with critical damage.
I will protect everyone's happiness.
I think you're going to make it to floor 12 with no gear. Well, it's okay. We will see. You know, if we stuck here, we're just gonna keep grinding the Fafnir 7. We're gonna blitz that. You know, hopefully I have enough blitz, and we will be able to get, as long as we get every single slot. We don't need to get the high level gear. You know, we just need the type for each slot. Even though if it's like white color or green color equipment, it will still give you the set effect. Worst come to worst, you can go to Chaos Realm and use the static gear. Oh yeah, the Chaos Realm. Probably. Yeah, we will see. We will see later. If we die here, we're gonna blitz the floor 7. Come on, a little bit more.
Reflect upon your failures.
That first.
I look forward to receiving your counsel.
Still level 1. See, Astralis. No, don't have the first one. Let's just blitz this. Let me see. Just gonna blitz the level. Can I blitz the 9? Will I win? Look at my blitz. Oh, I defeat. I'm gonna reduce the level. Wait. Salis, look at that. I think we should have enough. Let's see. No, we still don't have. Wait. Oh, without that. My God, we already have. Okay, let's go. Let's test Lily. Okay, Astralis. Metal. Hey, living testing. What song is that? I'm going to buy the cubes again. You don't get I don't know. I never buy the packets or anything, so I don't know what's in there. Look at that. The damage mitigation and the shield helps him stay alive for a very long time, which is really good news, you know. Like, in a sense, he is already strong enough and he can survive on his own. So let's see. Okay, 1 stack. Ooh. It doesn't give him extra. Yes, it gives an extra timeless stack, I think. Just now. Wait. I attacked twice, right? Yeah. It gives an extra timeless stack because I cast an extra ability, but it doesn't give me an extra endless fire. Hey, wait. Did it give me? Oh, yeah, let me see. I got endless fire at the beginning of the round, right? Did I get it? Oh no, I didn't get it. Wait, so I got it. I got it just now, 2, right? Yes, I got it with Astralis. So 1 here. Then I attack. And I got the Tameless. And just now I did the Astralis and I got both of them to 2 stacks. So yeah, I got it. It works with Astralis. That's nice. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it works with Astralis. Look at that. How many turns I can get. This is great. It works. It works with Astralis on both the Tameless and the Spirit Fire. 2. Okay. And then I cast this. The Tameless gonna go to 3. And if I get a bonus turn, my spirit fire gonna go to 3 to 3 too. No, it doesn't. The timeless gonna be 4. Supposed to be just now if I trigger the Astralis. So let's see if I can trigger the Astralis again. Oh my lord. Yes. Let's make sure of this. So I'm gonna use the skill, a blam, get the AP bonus, and then do this. Yes, Spirit Fire is 1 because I used the second ability. You know, I got a bonus turn from absorbing the everyone's AP using the third skill. So okay, Tameless at 1, Spirit Fire at 2. If I move now, Tameless gonna go up to 2. If I trigger Astralis, then Spirit Fire gonna go to 3, and then I cast the skill again. Tameless gonna go to 3. I will be able to cast the ultimate. Let's go. There we go! Nice. It works. It works. Astralis works. Go grind your Astralis set. Give the best to your Ling. Give him high speed, okay? Give him high speed. Look at that, triggering again. Wow. Wow. That is great. Now we're gonna try without the Ascension. I'm gonna increase his level. So at least he will survive. You know, not gonna die very fast. Now we're gonna go using current attributes so that his expurgation still lasts for 2 turns. Will it work? Will it work for 2 turns? Let's see. If this works, don't increase his ascension. Let's see. Oh no, I'm hungry. Hi Sesini, welcome to the stream. Ready, speed, critical rate, critical damage, attack. Yes, but he already has critical rate on his ascension, so you don't need that high on the critical rate, but you will be able to invest more on his critical damage. Don't die. Ah, you died. We need more survivability. Let's bring Lian. Let's bring Lian. So you don't die. I want to see you getting 2 turns of expurgation. Don't kill me. Chill. Okay, this at least help us survive longer. So 1 stack of Spirit Fire, because this is our 1 turn. If I trigger Astralis, it's gonna go up to 2. Nope. Doesn't trigger. But you know already. Just now we see. Okay, 2. If I trigger Astralis, I will be able to use the 3rd skill straight away. Astralis. Yes, look at that. So confirm Astralis works. Remember that. And then after I use this, we're gonna see if the expurgation really lasts for 2 turns. You have an option now, whether you want to increase his ascension or not. Let's go. No, it's a typo. The expurgation only lasts for 1 turn. It's a typo. It's a mistype. It only lasts for 1 turn. Too bad. He's already got nerve. Avatar on him will make him insanely tanky. No. Avatar doesn't increase his survivability, but it gives him more speed. Because every time he counterattack using Avatar, he will absorb AP. So he gonna move even faster if he trigger his Avatar, which will give him more endless fire, which will bring him closer to his 3rd skill. So you definitely want to give him Astralis and Avatar. but not for survivability, but for the AP increase from this first ability. Yes. So too bad I don't have expurgation for 2 turns. So yeah, do increase his ascension then. Let's go, look at that, already be able to use third skill. Astralis is the best. Astralis is the best on him. Oh yeah, we haven't tried using the Koi guy, Lu Shang. We haven't tried using Lu Shang and trigger his this one AP increase with the highest attack after attacking. Let's go. Is it really because of Lu Shang? After attacking, right? Let's bring someone with high attack. Be this one. Actually just bring Clara. Clara is the highest attack after Lily. If I attack, will my Clara get AP? We will see. Wait, he died. Let me increase to my super. Avatar on him when he casts an ability, he gets the shield. No. Yes, he gets the no. Oh yes. Oh yeah, we haven't tried that. Will he get Tameless if he? Yes, usually if you need to cast his ability on his own turn, not from Avatara, it will say here that after actively casting an ability. But if it is after casting an ability, that means that it should be able to get triggered by Avatara. Yes, we need to test that. If it does give him shield, it will increase his survivability. But I'm more interested into the AP increase in here, because if he gets AP increase and move even more often, then he also will be able to cast his ability more often, which will give him more shield. Too, you know. So R2 for the new Ling is a big help, you think? Sorry, I haven't been in the stream, but in meetings the whole time. Hi Joshua, welcome to the stream. Oh, you've been here the whole time. Oh yeah. So yeah, welcome again. The second resonance is what I forgot. I already forgot. What is his second resonance? Hey, wait, I need to check Clara's AP. Wait. Let's see. Okay, Clara is there. If I attack this guy, Clara should get AP bonus. Nope. They don't get AP bonus. So that really is a specific interaction with Lu Shang. But let me check the resonance too first. Forgot Liling's resonance too. I thought the important one is on the 4. Gains 3 stacks of Tameless at the start of the round. Yeah, it helps him survive. This is important because he will get his shield straight away at the beginning of the round, which will increase his survivability. And also the most important one is that he cannot be controlled. You know, he is immune to stun, so you cannot stop him. So if you do want to use Liling for PvP, then the Resonance 2 and Resonance 4 is very important. Although the Resonance 4 is very strong in PvE too, the second one is insanely strong. The second Resonance is insanely strong in PvP. You don't need this in PvE, though. You can just slowly get your Tameless by just keep on moving. Massive help because it gives you more HP shield, uses this type of thing. So if you buy the pass, it seems you will get close to R2. Maybe that will be all I need to get it if I'm able to get R2. I get them well studio and small. So let's wait for all of us. Yeah, good luck with all of you. I never buy the battle pass, so I still have my Sujue and Sloan at Resonance 0, but they work very good for me. I can make use of for every single esper, you know, so it's alright for me. I just don't have the money to to get the battle pass. But let's see. Let's give him Avatara. We're gonna try this. Will Avatara trigger the thing or not? So we'll trigger. What is that? We have so many golden buffs now that I cannot remember every single name of the golden buffs. Tameless. Let's go. If it gives him Tameless, then yeah, it works for every. There we go. There's the Tameless. We don't need to test for long. It's already triggered straight away. So look at that. I haven't even moved, and we got the Tameless already. So this is not actively casting an ability after casting any ability including Avatara. So that is confirmed. You know, now we just need to test the accentuated. Where is Lu Shang? Here we go. Wait, who has the highest attack now? In the line now. Okay, still Clara. Clara still has the highest attack. So we will see if I cast ability, if I attack the enemy, Clara should get AP bonus. Oh, tank master. It's great. Yes, let's see. So Clara gonna move. Okay, she will be there. We're gonna use shield. And if Clara get AP push, that means that it works. Right? Where? Who got the AP push? Huh? Is it me? I think Ling is the one who got the AP push. Let's try again. There's no one who got the AP push just now. So that means that it goes through to Ling. Okay, let's see again. Lu Shang there, Clara there, Dian there. Yeah, I think it's Ling who got the AP push. Look at that. I'm the one moving again. Nobody moves. Nobody moves. Ling is the one who got it. So that means that the accentuate against 25% AP to the ally with the highest attack. This counts Ling as one of the ally that is considered as the highest attack. So if Ling is the one with the highest attack in your lineup, it's even better. If you bring Lu Shang, he will get even more AP to be able to get his third skill more often, much faster, you know. So that is good news, guys. So you can play around with this. If you do want to give this to someone else, just give your Ling less attack than the other esper, and then that other esper will be the one getting AP push. But if you don't have any other DPS higher than your Ling, then your Ling will be the one who get AP push, and that will bring him into spamming his third skill and second skill more often. Oh my god, I boosted him, so it's APRC, that's than 25%. Yes, 70%. We are taking it with Spirit Ages too. Oh my god, this is gross. Exactly. Oh my god, yes. Where is Chu Yao? With the spirit ages. Let's see, where is Chu Yao? Oh my god, this is gonna be so tanky. Where is Chu Yao? Where is Chu Yao? There he is. Level 1. We don't need anybody else. Let's see how much tanky he is. Okay, go die, Chu Yao. Wait, he is. That. Let me go with a low level Chu Yao. So Chu Yao will die. We will see how long he can survive. Okay, let's get the level a little bit the same. Because my Ling is at 35, it's gonna be alright to have the enemy at level 40. But at least the Chu Yao gonna die. So we will see. Look at that. Nobody attack Chu Yao. It's a shield. Trigger Avatara, please. I want to see more shield. There we go. Tameless. Come on, get it. More shield. My god, look at that. This is disgusting. He got more shield than his HP. This is disgusting. Oh my god, let's increase the enemy's level. 50, let's go. I don't think we can survive this, but we will see. If I don't trigger Avatara, then I will never survive, but we will see. I survive this. Look at that shield. Oh my god, the Astralis also add more to the shield. Wow. Wow, look at that. Keep stacking the Tameless. Come on. Keep triggering Avatara. Come on. Oh my god, we already have so much shield. We cannot die. Oh my god, this is really, this is this is disgusting. Look at this. Oh my god, this is just like Amir. No, it's even better than Amir. Amir heals. This one is shield. The hell, look at this. My god, he is gonna be so OP in PvP later. He's gonna be your next Ana or something. But too bad in PvP your rival rune is not Astralis. Too bad. Yes. But at least the Avatar are gonna be really strong here. Oh my god. My god. Dang it. We win. The hell. We won that. Level 35 versus level 50. As a fighter without any heal. But I guess that's it. That's all the tasks we can do. Let's take a look. Are we missing any other tests? I don't know. I don't think we need to test with Mavis, right? There is no special interaction with Mavis. There is no special interaction with Mavis. So 35 crappy gear. Can I wait until next week? Maybe we'll keep his buffs up permanently. No. If you go into Graveless, you will keep all of your buffs and debuffs. So So
Let's see how
he will still have his current nameless stack, his current endless fire stack while he is in graveless. And if he gets a turn while he is in graveless, then he will still get his endless fire. That means that the moment Mavis revive him, like get him out of the graveless state, he will be able to use his third skill straight away. Just insanely strong. You know, especially if you can already get his final damage increase. After the battle goes for so long, you already able to cast his third skill so many times, then yeah, he will deal insane amount of damage. What does Lu Shang do? No, for Lu Shang, man. Oh yeah, that one. Yes, we haven't tested that. So let's go with Lu Shang. Is it considered as him dead or not? But I don't think it's considered him as dead. Like he will still keep his buffs when he die with Mavis. But when he dies for sure, then his buffs will be gone. But the moment he gets revived again, he will bring it back. So let's go. Wait, maybe he's gonna die first before Lu Shang. No, this is wrong. Let's remove the gear from Lu Shang and give it to Mavis.
I look forward to
Where's
receiving
Mavis?
your counsel.
Mavis. Okay, and then we gonna max level, but then we put on 80. Stop. Let's see if they kill our Lu Shang. No, Mavis died first. Again. Let's just make this faster. Let's go with level 100. Hopefully they keep hitting Lu Shang all the time. Yeah, the buff is still there. The buff is still there. Okay. So he's not considered dead when with Mavis, but if we give someone like Fatum Sister, let's see.
Hi, everyone.
Go Lu Shang die. Go Lu Shang die. Why Fatum Sister is the one dying first? Let me just bring Oli. Hopefully Oli can prevent her death. And Oli is the first one to die. Okay, let's see. Just attack normal. Okay, invincibility. So at least we're gonna survive for a little bit longer while waiting for Lu Shang to die. There we go. The buff is gone. Now we're gonna resurrect him. How does it look with the animation when he casts the buff again? Let's go. Oh, he will do the same animation again. So yeah, that's it. So that's the interaction between Lu Shang and Mavis, and death and resurrection. Please don't let Black Lotus get changed or nerfed. So maybe synergy is great. Quite okay, I would say, but you don't really need Mavis. Wait, but You know, it doesn't mention how much stats does it give. Yeah, how do you know it gives 5% for 8 stacks? I mean for 10 stacks? Look, like the stack doesn't get increased. Where you get information on how much stats it gives you? Like where does it say? 5% we calculate in RTR 3. You mean you attack the enemy? Can work to do that, but where is the stack? Where is the stack? Yes, you can count the increase by attacking the enemy before the stack and then attacking the enemy after the stack. I mean, after when you bring Lu Shang and without bringing Lu Shang, you can attack with the same esper and count the increase in damage. But it is not necessarily the same increase as the attack stats because you have a multiplier. But you can count it using HP because HP based esper deal fixed amount of damage, you know. So with Lu Shang and without Lu Shang, you will deal a different amount of damage, but the number increase is proportionate to the increase of your increase, but it is HP. But you only increase attack and defense, you know, not HP. Attribute up on fighter and defender esper. Yes, attribute up on fighter and defender esper, but it increase your attack and defense, you know. Increase attack and defense. But here's the thing, attack never deal the same damage as the number. Like for example, I have here 900 attack, but if I attack my enemy, it's not gonna come out as 900, like 900 times 110%. It's not gonna come out like that, you know, because I can deal probably 3000 damage or probably lower than 900 because there is a multiplier that is applied for attack and defense based damage, but not for HP. For HP, if I have 10,000 HP and my ability says I'm gonna deal 5% of my maximum HP, that means that I'm gonna deal exactly 500 damage, which is 5% times 10,000 HP. That is the calculation for HP based damage. And hence why HP based damage cannot be multiplied too big. Only in the Redux battle, the octopus one, where you can deal insane amount of damage using HP based attack. But other than that, your HP based damage is a fixed damage, almost like a fixed damage. The critical damage also can be calculated, like the 500 damage that you deal from 5% of your maximum HP will just get multiplied by 200% critical damage if you have 200% critical damage, and then you will deal like a 1000 damage. You know, if you have 200% critical damage increase, then you will, in total, okay, then you will deal 1000 damage exactly. But for attack, if you have 1000 attack and then your damage is 100% of your attack, you don't deal 1000 damage. You will deal probably can be 2000 damage, can be 3000 damage, can be 1500 damage, because there is another multiplier in there. And when you calculate it with critical damage, you can never guess the number, the final number. So yeah, I don't know how RTR count that, but I don't really trust that number. And still, the thing that I don't really get is the 10 stacks, because the stack number is still the same here. No matter how many times I move, you know, no matter how many times I move, unless it really every single turn you can see your damage get increased, then yeah, let me try that. Let's see. We're gonna try it with an easier esper. Let's see with Ophelia. You know, let's see. Maybe for the damage, you can test the bonus without having to calculate the attack also. Yes, that's why. The only thing you can count in here is the damage increase from your Ophelia's damage. So attribute up, that says attribute up there. So let me see. Ophelia now deals for her basic ability 1314 critical damage. So in the next turn, wait, they die. Wait, let me reduce the enemy's level. Yes, this is 130. So let me attack the enemy without Lu Shang. How much damage will Ophelia deal? Okay, to this guy, okay, because this is the same win esper, so hopefully we're gonna deal without any boost in damage. So this is the damage 1825 without critical. Okay, and where did I get the attack? Oh, it steals one buff. Okay, yes, 1800 just now. Okay, 1800. So now if I have Lu Shang, it's not 1800, right? Okay. Okay. 1800. Let's see. 2200. So that means that is an increase of 400 damage, which is not necessarily 5% of your attack. So let me get my calculator here. So 2200 divided by 1800, you get a 22% damage increase. Okay, so that is a 22% damage increase. Now if you attack again to the same enemy, but I do have an attack up in here. This is gonna mess up my number. This is gonna mess up my number. Yes, that's I cannot use Ophelia. Let's go use somebody else who doesn't steal buff. Let's see. Do you steal buff? The speed increase? No. Let's just use a normal esper. Like probably a rare esper is best. Let's just use Brian. Yes. No. It attacks the enemy 2 times. Is there any esper that attacks 1 time? Yes, this one. Let's go use 3. Let's go use Lu. Wait, without Lu Shang first. Let's see how much damage do you deal. Okay, let's attack this guy because it's named Inferno. First skill damage 1913. 1913. Okay, 1913. Now with Lu Shang. 1913. Okay, this one, how much damage? 2300. 1913. 2314 just now, right? Okay, wait. 2314 divided by 1913. 20% damage increase. Yes. The same like just now, you know, with Philia. So that is a 20% damage increase. Not necessarily 5% attack, you know. That's why I say it is impossible to calculate the damage increase by using this, especially when it is attack and defense, because there is another multiplier in between. Like just now, you know, my Drew's attack is around 800 something, but ideal damage up to 2300, you know. So let's see if this is higher than 2300. Let's go. 2754. So yeah, it does increase. It keeps on increasing their stats. So maybe the 10 stacks is true, but the 5%, I don't trust the 5% increase, you know. Because you can call it as 20% damage increase, but it is not 5% attack increase. Because of this thing, attack and damage throughout combat. So the attack increase together with the damage increase, you cannot separate them and calculate how much attack is increased and how much damage is increased, you know. But you can calculate the defense. Let's see. Let me try the defense. So if it is defense, let's just use donor. Yes. This is wait. I need to remove this. Okay. Now this is how much donor gonna attack. Let's see. This is donor's damage. Let's see. I'm gonna attack the one with the same element. This healer here. Let's see how much damage. Problem 1118. 1118. Okay. Now we're gonna use Lu Shang. Okay, 1118. Okay, so we're gonna try this and hit 1202. Okay. Wait. 1118, right? So it's a 7% damage increase for donor. 7% damage increase. So like I said, the increase in this one, the increase in this one, the damage, the final damage increase is always gonna be the best damage increase that you can have. I've been talking about this a lot of times, you know. So this is what makes your damage goes up a lot. If it's only defense, and if we assume that the attack and defense increase is equal, that means that the attack is only increasing your damage by 7%. The other 13% comes from the damage increase, the final damage increase. But like I said, increasing your damage to your enemy by 7% is not equal to increasing your defense by 7%. You know, let's get out. Like, let me see my donor stats. Let's go. See, this is my donor stats. My donor have 1500 defense, and ideal 1200 and 1100 damage to my target, to my enemy. So it is not equal to my defense. So if my defense get increased by 5%, my damage will not necessarily increase by 5%. That's what I'm saying. So the percent increase, you cannot calculate it. You know, seems like 5% to me. Yeah. I did the calculator here. Let me show you this. That's it. So it's a 7% increase, 7.5% increase. So it's not 5% defense increase, like unless you know the multiplier for the attack and defense translated into damage, then you will never know how much is the defense increase to be able to increase your damage by 7%. No. Like, yeah, probably it's gonna be 7.5% times 10, but it is dependent on the esper itself, you know. Like, for example, like Donar here. Donar have a high base defense. So if I increase 5% of my Donar and compare it to Barden, for example, Renzi. If I compare Donar to Renzi, they both have different defense. So 5% increase defense to my Donar, which has a higher defense than Renzi, will result in a higher final damage to my target compared to 5% increase of defense to Renzi into the final damage. Do you get what I mean? So the 7.5% damage increase is for Donar. So if I change it to Renzi, it can be a different damage increase because the defense that is increased is different because of that percentage number. So I don't know how much percentage is increased for Donut to be able to deal this 7.5% damage increase. But if you want to get an easy answer, just assume that it is around 5% or something. That's probably what RTR also think about. But it is the lazy calculation, you know. So I will say I don't want to say anything that doesn't have any basis, you know. So I will say it does increase your attack. It does stack. The longer you fight, the longer your Lu Shang survive. But the amount of increase is quite low, like probably 5% or something. But I will believe if it's also only increase your stats by 3% or 2%, that is also makes sense. Because 3% increase in defense, if the multiplication for damage from your defense to your final damage is like 1.5, like 1.5 multiplication, then 3% defense increase will equal to like around 5% damage increase. Etc. Something like that, basically. And also you need to think about the enemy's defense. You know, you also need to think about the enemy's defense. The enemy's defense will reduce your damage dealt to them. So like I said, you cannot fully calculate this. You know, just think about it as a damage increase. That's all. One damage, but it will always be the same defense. No, it won't be a difference. It will be more damage because the base defense is higher. On is not increased while damage the damage mitigates. Oh, like I said, here's the thing. The difference between stack 1 and stack 2, yes, it's not gonna change because the enemy's defense is still the same. Your increase in defense is a fixed amount. So the difference between not having Lu Shang and with having Lu Shang, like for example, assume that the increase in the amount of defense you have is A. You know, A is the increase of your defense based on Lu Shang buff stacks. So 0 stack gives you 0A, but with 1 stack you get 1A, and then 2 stacks you get 2A. So if the multiplication stays the same throughout the battle, the enemy's defense also stays the same throughout the battle. That means that the damage increase between 1A to 2A, from 2A to 3A, will always going to be constant, you know. But to guess how much is A, you need to know the X factor, the multiplication that the Dislyte developer teams use when they change from the defense number into the final damage that you see on top of the enemy's head. after calculating the number reduced by the enemy's defense. Do you get what I mean? So that multiplication number is something that I don't know if anybody have that number, but you cannot really reverse engineer that unless you know exactly how much the calculation works. Because like this defense, like you see this healer, she has around, how much is that? 1,400 defense. So if you think about damage, your defense reduced by the enemy's defense, you will deal 0 damage. Because the enemy's defense is higher than your damage. You see what I mean? So there is a multiplication that goes through in here. Like how much is this defense really reduce your damage? You know, there's a multiplication there. And how much is your defense really get to go into the final damage? So probably the enemies, the calculation might go like this. Your defense will be multiplied by your damage here, like 70% of your defense, then multiplied by 1.5, and then get reduced by the enemy's defense multiplied by 0.3. That can be one of the calculation. But the 0.3 and your 1.5 for your damage increase can never be guessed. You know? The parameter will stay the same, but how much is the same? That's the thing. You know, how much is the same? I can just keep saying like, you know, my damage, the defense goes from here to the enemy as damage is like, you know, 1.1 or 1.2, and then the enemy's defense that is being used is, 0.2. It is constant throughout the battle. The parameter stays the same. But that is me guessing that number, the 0.2, you know. So even like this one, let me see with the calculator. Wait, I haven't changed the screen. I keep showing you the number. Here. Let's see. So this is what I'm saying. You have 1,500 defense. You know, it should not matter when I tell you the percent increase because that number will never change. Yes, but that means that your 5% defense increase will result in like 6% final damage increase, or it can also result in 4% final damage increase depending on the multiplication. So if the multiplication is lower than 1, your 5% defense increase will result in a lower final damage increase. Or is it the other way? The 0.3 on the enemy, if it is lower than 1, that means that you will deal more damage to the enemy, right? So your 5% defense increase will result in around 7% final damage increase. But if the multiplication on the enemy is higher than 1, that means that your 5% defense increase will result in a 3% final damage increase. Do you get what I mean? So the final damage increase, the one that we saw on top of the enemy's head, and we calculated with Lu Shang stacks, if it shows 7%, maybe it really is a 5% defense increase. But it can probably also be 10% defense increase, depending on how much the multiplication really is, you know. This is why they just need to always tell us what the percentage are. This is too much for everyone to think about. Yeah. So we got already too deep into this, but you know what I mean? If you follow me so far, you get what I mean. Like the 7% donor's final damage increase to the enemy can be like the defense value increase can be probably lower than that, or it can also be higher than that depending on the multiplication. Like let's for example like here, like if your defense go up to 5,000, you know, when you deal damage to your enemy, you can see the number can go to 11,000 or up until 20,000. Remember, right? Like if you play your own donor have 5,000 defense. Your damage to your enemy can go up until like around 10,000 to 20,000 damage. So that means there's a multiplication there. You know, let me go to my donor here. Let me go to my actual game. Still Dislyte. But it really is Dislyte. So look at this. This is my donor. You know, I'm gonna increase his defense without any critical rate and critical damage, which is gonna be Yamato's relic here. Look at this. I have 6,500 defense. I have 6,500 defense. See, I have 6,500 defense. I'm not gonna use the captain ability. I have 6,500 defense. I'm gonna hit the enemy with the same level as mine. Let me see. I hit this guy, 6,500 defense. Look, the damage is 4,661. You see, without any critical damage. You know what I mean? So, that means that my damage to my enemy, the final damage, is actually lower than my defense stats. Now, so if I have a final damage increase of like from 4,000 with Lu Shang now goes to 5,000, that means a 1,000 damage increase, which is like 25% damage increase. That means that my defense increase is probably far higher than that. Because even with 6,500 defense, I deal 4,000 damage to my enemy. So if I want to deal 5,000 damage to my enemy, I probably need 8,000 defense. You know, to increase my damage by 1,000, I need 2,000 more defense. I understand you. I'm getting it. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. That's the calculation that you cannot really guess, because the multiplication on the enemy, we never know. The developer doesn't give us that. But for percentage, for HP based damage, for example, like average here, if I give average HP, you see, let me give Abigail's relic here. Let's see how much HP he has. 58,000. Okay, almost 60,000. 58,000. So this is 58,000. Now, if I attack the enemy 58,000, if I have this 6% of average maximum HP, 60,000, 6% is around 3,600. So if I attack this, wait, it crits. You're gonna deal around 3,600 because the HP based damage is always gonna be the same. Let's see, will it not crit? Can you not crit? But you can see, like, it should be around 3,600 something. Yes. Let me calculate. It's also 500. 30%. Yes. 30% of 2,000. 30% of 2,000 is 600. Yes, I'm supposed to deal 5,000 damage, but I deal 4,500 damage something. Yes. So still, like the calculation probably just now for donor is around 0.8 or 0.9. I already guessed that. But the different enemy, different defense, So like I said, the enemy's defense here, she has 1400 defense. So I don't know how they calculate the defense to be able to reduce my damage by almost 1000. You know, that's a thing that we can never guess. Well, anyway, what happened? Hi Carl, welcome to the stream. What happened is that I'm going to sleep now. So yeah, anyway, that's it for tonight's stream, guys. So hope you guys learn a lot. And what we learned the most is that Lu Shang is OP. Let's all pull for Lu Shang. And for those of you who use money in this game, do make use of Ling because he is strong. He is really strong. But I'm not really interested in him because, as I always say, esper who only able to deal damage without any other utility will soon be overshadowed by other espers. So, but this one is irreplaceable. Lu Shang can never be replaced because of this thing. This thing is OP. And never in a million years there's gonna be another esper that can do what he can do in the future. So yeah, Lu Shang, let's go. Let's all pull for Lu Shang later when he comes out, when the patch hits. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Maybe Ling is OP. Yeah, he is.